Audio check, audio check. All right, folks, here we are on a Thursday. Welcome in. How are we doing? I got a new glasses cleaning cloth. So now my lenses are going to be beautifully, spectacularly clear. All I had to do was grab one from downstairs and remember to bring it up here and put it in the case that I keep up here. Which sounds like such a small thing. But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how long it takes me to do something like that when I got everything else on my mind. Alright. Oh, that's beautiful. So, we've got some stuff to talk about up top. Especially for those of you that aren't in the Discord. Got some stuff to fill y'all in on. So let's get switched over, shall we? Right? Well, hold on. Let's pause the music for the fanfare. And we can go right here. Okay, my Stream Deck does not want to cooperate. Oh, I know why. That's so funny. I forgot that the Stream Deck isn't quite smart enough. If you change the name of a scene in OBS, the Stream Deck does not pick up on that. And you have to go back in and manually fix it. That was such a funny anticlimactic moment that we shall all remember for all time. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. So, totally unimportant behind the scenes. I used to have a separate scene for the GameCube, but it is now on this same scene with PS2 and Wii. I have scenes based on the system because they have slightly different croppings. It'd be great if I could just have one 4:3 scene and one 16:9 scene, but not all 4:3 systems are created exactly equal. Some of them have like different amounts of bleed area. So rather than have to recrop it every time I switch systems, I just have separate scenes. But GameCube, PS2, and Wii are pretty much the same. So they all live in the same scene now. Okay. Let's see. That is for Brack specifically. He's not here right now, I don't think. So I'll wait to tell him if he shows up. Well, I guess for anybody that was here on Tuesday, I said at the end of the stream on Tuesday we were going to do a wheel spin because we had some bits come through late, but I miscounted. We didn't get to 500, so there's not going to be a wheel spin. It was only 400. Snooze, you lose. Oh, and my notes. We're going to need these today. It's not recap time yet. Yesterday, I opened up the GameCube and finally installed the flippy drive after receiving it like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I also dialed up the laser for the optical drive, which I wanted to do a long time ago, but I just convinced myself, oh, I'll just do that when I install the flippy drive, because I'm not gonna. I don't want to open up the system and tear it apart 2 different times. So I just suffered through, you know, opening and closing the disc tray hundreds of times to get the game to launch. But since for something like the GBA player, since I'm basically only using the GameCube as a Game Boy lately because of the laser, it's like, okay, well, I can manage to just, you know, boot the game, you know, try to get Wind Waker to boot at the beginning of the stream, and then once I get into the Game Boy game, I don't have to worry about the laser at all. So I just kind of have been suffering through that. Then I got the flippy drive, and it's like, well, I don't have a way to put my my GameCube games on the flippy drive. I have the SD card, I have the component itself, but I don't have a way to rip my my GameCube collection yet because I refuse to hack my Wii. So then it was like, oh, well, now am I going to have to wait until I get a hacked Wii and can rip my whole game collection, and then I'll install the flippy drive and dial up the laser? Like, how long am I going to suffer through this? But once I came up with the idea for the birthday thing, I realized I'm going to need the GameCube to be working. So I went ahead and opened it up yesterday. I dialed up the laser. I put the flippy drive in there. The flippy drive is all installed and it works great. The optical laser tuning worked great. It reads discs on the first try every single time, which is wild. Don't take that for granted. If your GameCube reads a disc the first time you put it in every single time, don't take that for granted. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of disc swapping potentially, and cartridge swapping in about 2 weeks. For the birthday subathon, which I'm going to go into great detail about in a few minutes. If you missed it earlier this week or last week, all the 360 stuff is in and taken care of and set up. Everything works. On Tuesday, I did a big deep clean on the controller because it was absolutely disgusting, and then we reassembled it at the beginning of the stream. It looks and feels great now. So that's all set. There are 360 games added to the shortlists on Backlogged. If anyone is feeling a Ko-fi commission, I may have forgotten to add them to one of the commission lists on Ko-fi, but they do count. I'll double check that when I have some time. And you can expect to see them on some future polls as well. There are some Tuesday games in there, and there are some Friday games in there. I'm also doing some research / homework for a potential Halo journey, which is also wild to say. But I have wanted to play those campaigns for a long time, and I've had the Master Chief Collection just like rotting in my Steam library for years, because I bought it when it went on sale for like $5 or something. It was like, you know, 5 or 6 games for $5, sure. But it's possible that we're actually going to try to play the original games on hardware rather than me trying to stream them off of my PC, because I just do not like streaming games off of my PC. Not only does it take a screen away from me, not only does it like look better and probably have a ton of like quality of life features. You know, there's probably like so many great things about it. but I just don't want, like, every time I stream a game from my computer, I regret it. Because, like, I can't get the controller working the way that I want it to, or some type of, like, weird little bug happens where, like, I can't, you know, like, I need to click stuff on my computer for stream periodically throughout the stream, which means I need to be able to click out of a game, you know? So, like, that typically means not running it in full screen mode and running it in windowed mode, and games don't really want you to do that, so sometimes weird things can happen if you click out of a game, and there's just so many, like, variables that are outside of my brain's wheelhouse that it's just like, okay, I want to put a thing in a thing and press go, and nothing's going to disturb that machine while it's running and processing that game, and, you know, we handle the stream with our other machines. That's just how I like to do it. Plus, I have extra screen real estate for my PC monitor for everything that I need to see, and all that other kind of stuff. And I don't have to worry about, like, weird controllerness, anything like that. So, I'm leaning towards experiencing those games that way. We would still be able to play the remade version of the first Halo game, because that was re-released on the 360. But we would have to play the OG Xbox version of Halo 2, which is kind of weird. But also I don't own those games. So I would need to get to a point where I feel like I can justify buying those before that's even, like, on the table. Luckily, they're not super expensive. I could probably get all of the games for, like, less than $50, which is pretty great. But that's still $50. So that is on the table for the future, but it's not currently on the table with the new 360 stuff. There are, what, 4 RPGs? Yeah, we've got 4 RPGs on the Thursday-Friday shortlist, and we've got three non-RPG games on the Tuesday shortlist for Xbox 360.
I don't believe you.
Gad, welcome in, dude. How are you? The mint yerba is going down super smooth today. That sounded really nice. Not as tangy as the grapefruit, which is definitely still my favorite, but there's something special about the mint one. It's just so soft and pleasant and unobtrusive. It doesn't rock the boat. Okay, let's talk about this birthday subathon thing. This is gonna be huge. This is gonna be exciting. You're pleased with the timing? When the timing on that one works out well? Yeah, it's a good one. I mean, can we just take a moment to appreciate the alerts? I mean, come on. Obviously, I'm biased because I worked hard to make them and implement them. But that's like the whole idea, you know? Like, they all have, like, a pointed moment where they can be inserted with comedic effect.
Thanks, bro.
You know? Yeah, like, if you need to say thanks, bro, to somebody, or if you need to say I don't believe you, or if you need to say I'm sorry, but I have to say no, you know? They're great. They're awesome. All right. Birthday subathon. So let me bring up my, where's my schedule graphic? I don't think I have it on this screen. I think I got to go to the big cam. There it is. Hey, look at that. It's still up. So we have normal schedule this week. Today is Thursday, the 11th. And we will be playing Xenosaga today and tomorrow, just like we normally would. Next week is where things start to get jumbled. Next week we only have a stream on Tuesday because I will be out of town after that until the following week. So there will be no Thursday, Friday streams next week. You will not see Xenosaga next week. And then the week after that, there will be no Tuesday stream because we'll still be out of town. So no Boktai on the 23rd. But then we'll be coming back with a rowdy event on the 25th and the 26th, we're doing a double header stream, subathon, to celebrate my birthday. And I figured out what we're gonna do. It's gonna be really wild and silly and fun. Let me get this other graphic on the screen. We are gonna be doing a Mario Party shuffler, except not in an emulator, on hardware. And it's going to be me versus chat, but not in a way that is what you would expect, where like chat is playing the video game against the streamer. It's like a meta me versus chat. So I'm going to be playing against CPUs, and then you as the chatters via subathon will be supporting the CPUs. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place for this. Hold on. So those of you that are in the Discord already saw this. Here, let's put this in here. There we go. There it is. Look at this raucous, absurd GIF that I put together yesterday. Thank you, Shane. So here's how this is going to work. I have all of the numbered Mario Party games. I have all of the mainline Mario Party games physically, except for the most recent one, Jamboree, which is 11 games. There's Mario Party 1 through 10, and then Super Mario Party. I also have Mario Party Superstars, but I'm not including that one because it's just repeated games from previous Mario Parties. So the way that this is going to work is we will have all the games out, and we have them spread across 5 different systems. We have 3 N64 Mario Parties. We have 4 GameCube Mario Parties, 2 Wii Mario Parties, 1 for Wii U, and 1 for Switch. And so when we start off the stream, we will roll a 12-sided die, like a Google die, like the one that you see in the GIF there, because I don't have a 12-sided die. And I said earlier when I was teasing this that we were going to use 2 like standard die, like D6, but that would cause problems because the way that works, it's going to weigh heavily towards the numbers in the middle of the pool, right? So like there's like a 16% chance that we'll roll a 7 and play Mario Party 7 all day. And then there's like a 3% chance that we roll a Snake Eyes or 2 6s to play, you know, Mario Party 1 or Super Mario Party, right? So I dashed that idea. I love physical dice. I love an excuse to roll dice. They're fun, they're cool, but we're not going to do it that way so that there's even weight between all the different games. So we're going to roll a computer-generated 12-sided die so that there's an equal likelihood of every number being landed on. If a 12 is rolled, it's just a re-roll, because we don't have a 12th game in the pool. Otherwise, it will just be the number rolled is the number of the Mario Party that we play. Yes, 2 dice would be dicey. That's a good way to put it, Gad. So at the beginning of the stream, we'll, you know, chat and get acquainted, say hi, we'll revisit the rules. Then we'll roll a number, and that'll be the Mario Party game that we start with, whichever one it is. And so we'll fire up that particular system, and we'll start playing a Mario Party game on that game. And I'll play against easy CPUs. And then here's how you all are going to support the CPUs to try to stop me from winning. So my goal is going to be to win as many parties as I can across the 2 days. It would be really cool if I could win like 1 party in each game, you know, or win 11 parties, even if it's the same game, I guess. Like one of those 2 outcomes would be like my ideal. I think those would be really, really hard to achieve based on what y'all are going to be able to do. But we'll fire up that first game, and then so if I don't know how anyone would not be familiar with the gameplay loop of Mario Party, but just in case you're not, you're on a board. There's 4 players, everybody rolls a die and moves, and then after all 4 players have moved, a mini game happens. And then you know, there's all these different mini games. There's different types of mini games. You participate in a mini game, coins are awarded, and then the process repeats itself. Everybody rolls again. It's the next turn. The game takes place over a course of a certain number of turns, and then whoever's like ahead at the end of the amount of predetermined turns is the person who wins the party. Okay? So what's going to happen is, as soon as the first turn starts, every single sub that comes in, single as in all by itself, whether it's a gift sub, resub, new sub, whatever, prime, every single one of those until the next mini game is going to be a spin of this wheel that you're seeing in the GIF. Not the physical prize wheel behind me. That's going to be turned off during the subathon. But we have an on-screen wheel, which I could actually show you in greater detail because you haven't seen it yet. Hold on, I have to go back to this screen. Let's see. Where is it? I could have sworn I put it on this. Well, is it on the N64 scene? Where is it? Huh. Alright, well here's this. Here's the wheel. Here's the wheel and nothing else. It'll look like this. And then I go into my browser and click a button to spin it. And the number of spins will be based on the number of subs that have come in, the number of single subs, specifically, that have come in since... Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool. I just don't have a button to enable it and disable it. Or wait, do I? There it is. Hey, okay. I'm smarter than I think I am. So, this wheel will come out, and will be like at the mini game screen, you know, because there's like a screen before you start the mini game, and it'll be like, oh, okay, we've had 6 single subs come in since the last mini game. So I'll spin this wheel 6 times, and then whatever it lands on will be the modifier for that mini game. If no subs come in, obviously there's no modifier, and I get to go in, you know, with my full power to play the mini game against the easy CPUs, which almost assuredly win. So it's up to you to try to make me lose as many mini games as possible to stop me from winning as many parties as possible. So these are pretty straightforward, but should make for some very hilarious situations. I'll either have to cover my eyes, cover my ears, use only my left hand, use only my right hand. There's one where I have to reverse my grip on the controller, so instead of holding it like this, I would hold it like this. And then there's one where the controller is upside down, so it's kind of the opposite of that, where I still have my left and right hand on the left and right, but then I go like this. And if you think about it, you'll realize that that's not the same as the reverse grip. Those are 2 entirely different things. And then the last one is... or wait, is that all of them? That's all of them. Ears, eyes, left, right, upside down, reverse. So one of those modifiers will be applied to the minigame as long as at least 1 sub comes in between one minigame and the last. So you'll have to like strategically kind of cook your sub grenades for the right time. Now the other thing that you can do is you can shuffle the game entirely. So if we're playing Mario Party 3, you can choose to... instead of sending in 1 sub, or a sequence of subs, to spin this modifier wheel, you could send in 5 at once, and we will have to move to an entirely different Mario Party. And it doesn't matter where we are in the previous game, we will immediately pause and switch over. So, let me give you a scenario here. Let's say let's say, here, let's go back over here so everybody can see the graphic again. Yo, Brack, what's up, dude? There you are. I had just brought it up at the top of the stream. I had told you at the end of Tuesday's stream that we were going to do a wheel spin for you because of your generous bit cheers, but then I went back and looked and it was only 400 and not 500, so you don't get a wheel spin. Sorry. Rules is rules. Love you no matter what. Yep. Those darn mathematical technicalities. So let me give you a scenario here. Let's say we're playing Mario Party 3. We're rocking and rolling. You guys are sending in subs. I'm having a hard time winning the mini games against the CPUs. And then somebody sends in 5 subs. What happens? Well, what happens is we go back to the 12-sided die. We roll it again. And then whatever number we land on, we switch to that Mario Party game. So let's say we roll an 8. If we roll an 8, we're going to fire up the Wii, put in Mario Party 8, and we'll start playing Mario Party 8. And the single subs will continue to spin the wheel for the minigame modifiers while we're playing Mario Party 8. And as soon as somebody sends in another 5, we'll have to switch games again. Now, here's the second half of the scenario. When we switch, in this same scenario, when we switched over to Mario Party 8, the N64 is still on, right? So the Mario Party 3 game is still ongoing. So as we go through the day and shuffle more and more times to the different games, as long as we don't roll a 1 or a 2, the Mario Party 3 game is still alive. Because those are the other Mario Party games that are on the 64. So I'm hoping that we roll a 3 and we can get back over to Mario Party 3 and finish that party, because that's one more party that I can win. But all of you are going to be hoping that we roll a 1 or a 2, because then we'd have to switch to that game, which would mean I'd have to power off the N64 and I would lose all of my progress in the Mario Party 3 party. So hopefully you're kind of getting a sense of like where this is going. So the games that are on the same system as each other are going to be working against my ability to complete parties. So we've got 4 of them on the GameCube. If we get a decent way into 4, 5, 6, or 7, and then roll a 4, 5, 6, or 7, we're gonna have to, just kill the GameCube and fire up the other one, even if it was the last turn and I was just about to win the party. Whereas once we get going on the Switch game, Super Mario Party, or the Wii U game, Mario Party 10, those are luckily safe because they're the only games on those systems. So I'm rooting for those numbers because at least I know if I can roll them again or stay on them for a while, I'll be able to potentially complete the party. So that's how that's going to work. Also, obviously, subs cost money. So I don't expect people to just like blow their life savings on me. This is in the effort of fun. Like, yes, I want to be supported. Yes, it helps me out. Yes, it's my birthday. But obviously, spend responsibly. Because I want to account for the fact that not everybody will be able to participate in like a crazy capacity. I will have a rule where sorry, let me say one other thing before this. I'm not planning to do like breakaways on the hour for ads during that stream. 1, because the 64 will likely be tied up, and 2, just because it's so easy for me to take periodic breaks and do things while playing Mario Party, because a lot of it is just like the computer rolling and I don't care what they're doing really. So I'm not gonna like do the normal ad structure during these streams, which means I'll just be playing through them most of the time. Now I forgot how that was gonna tie back into what I was gonna say before. I was talking about... Oh, yes, okay, sorry. I made it back. The caffeine is starting to hit. Because I don't expect... Like obviously sending in 5 gift subs is a lot. And I don't necessarily want that to be the only way that we change games, because it would be cool to see as many different games as possible during this thing. So I will have a rule in place where we will shuffle games on the hour if we haven't shuffled recently. You know, like if somebody just did a shuffle, I'm not going to take away their shuffle because we're like, 10 minutes later we hit the hour. But like if it's been an hour or maybe 30 minutes or whatever and we haven't shuffled, I'll throw in a shuffle. That being said, the other thing you can do is you can actually, instead of a random shuffle, you can pick a shuffle. So 5 gifted, we roll the die, we shuffle to whatever game is on the die. If you want to get really wild with it, like let's say we're in the middle of one of the GameCube games and you really want me to lose that party because you can't believe that in spite of all the modifiers, I'm just super gamer and somehow I'm still winning and you're so mad about it, you want me to lose. There's only 2 turns left. You could double this amount of support. There's a bunch of different ways you can get this. But there's a way you can do a targeted shuffle where instead of rolling a die and we randomly go to a game, you could say, I want to go to this one. So that would be 10 gifted, which is a lot. I don't expect anyone to do that. Or if you do like a throne gift or a Ko-fi commission, any of those like higher support items, because those are all like $25 plus, which is a little less than 10 subs, but it's still kind of like it's kind of more as well. So if you're really feeling saucy, you could be like, hey, switch to Mario Party 7 and lose your Mario Party 5 game that you're about to win. Suck it. But also, like, you're being nice because you're giving me money. You're giving me support. So those are the kind of ways that you can interact. The full rules are in the announcements channel of the Discord. I took great care to put all that together. So if you're curious about what the finer details are, take a look at that. I'll be counting the total number of cumulative subs throughout the subathon. If we get to 100, as you see it annoyingly blinking at you in the GIF over here, we will do a 3rd stream. So these 2 streams are going to be normal schedule, normal time, Thursday, Friday, 11:30 to 5. But we're just doing this instead of playing Xenosaga. If we get to 100 total throughout everything, I'll do a 3rd stream on Sunday, the 28th. And I'm going to play Ocarina of Time Vanilla, which I have not played in a really long time. And we would do like a really unusual dungeon order that like you probably didn't know was possible. There's a surprising amount of flexibility in the order that you can do the dungeons in. And I would just try to get as far as I could in the game. I wouldn't necessarily be committing to like finishing the whole game in one day. It's possible that we could, but I'm not going to necessarily put that on myself. It's going to depend on like, how saucy I'm feeling, how supportive people are being, what other things I have going on, all that sort of thing. What was I going to say? Oh, and then if somehow across the three days, we managed to get to 200 total, there is like a super secret surprise thing that is going to happen. How saucy do I feel today? I would give myself maybe a 7.5, approaching 8 on the saucy scale today. But, the caffeine is just getting started, so that could go up. How's it going, Jackie? What else did I need to mention? Oh, in the interest of counting the total cumulative sub count throughout these streams, it will also go towards our normal sub goal bonus streams. So in a normal scenario, every 25 subs, we unlock a Sunday stream where the lady joins me. We play through our current point-click playthrough. We did one last Sunday. It was great. We're looking forward to doing more. So, if we hit that 100 goal for the Ocarina of Time stream, that's 4 more bonus streams that you'll also be getting. So that's kind of like the additional reward of all of this support that I am asking for and trying to make fun. And then, you know, if we manage to get all the way to that 200, which would be absolutely insane, that would be 8 additional bonus streams. This kind of happened last year when we did the birthday subathon, because we were playing through the Telltale Batman stuff, and we got to stream that like a bunch of weeks in a row, which was really great for that game specifically because it helped us kind of like keep the story details straight, because it's kind of just like watching a TV show. But it would be great for the point and click stuff too, because we wouldn't take so long to get like reacquainted, and we'd remember what we did last time and all that kind of stuff. Oh no, and leaving the house. Yeah, that's scary. Well, thank you for hanging out and listening. I'm excited about this one, Jackie. I'm excited about this one. And I guess I should mention, I haven't mentioned this. I know a lot of y'all aren't like heavy Twitch users. Gift subs are discounted throughout the month of September. That's why I usually try to focus on sub-related stuff for my birthday thing, because my birthday's in September. So that's why we're doing this subathon. A lot of these numbers seem kind of high, like, whoa, 5 subs, 10 subs, that's a lot of money. It's less money throughout this month. I think they're like 25% off right now or something. And then usually towards the end of the month, they discount it like another like 5 or 10%, which will probably overlap with these days. I'm not exactly sure yet. I don't know if that information is even like available ahead of time. It's usually like a surprise, but they do it every time kind of a thing. And it's usually the last weekend of September, which is what this will be. So that coincides well. So anyone that's thinking about like, whoa, how the heck are we gonna, like, how are we expected to, you know, it is discounted. But if you're just here hanging out and watching, that's perfectly fine. It's still like, seriously, if not a single sub comes in, it'll still be fun. So be there. It's gonna be a romp. It's gonna be a riot. I also chose Mario Party not just because I love it and it's fun, but also because it's a really easy game to just like hang out and play, like with chat specifically, because there's so much time where I don't really need to pay attention to what's happening on the screen, and I can, you know, stay caught up and talk with y'all. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for as well. Because obviously when we're doing stuff like really story intensive, I have to take notes and I have to focus on what the characters are saying and use my brain to like think about what certain things might imply and all that kind of stuff. And even on like the Tuesday game, like I'm still paying attention to the game because I've never played it before. Obviously, I don't have to do any of that kind of stuff when we're just playing Mario Party. So I initially chose it just for that reason. It's like, oh, that'll be a nice chill game to just like hang out and, you know, dab it up with everybody. But then I thought of like the minigame modifier idea and the shuffling and everything like that. It's like, oh, instead of having to pick a Mario Party game, we can just play all of them. So I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be fun. If it goes well and you guys like it, it could definitely be like a more regular thing. Because I feel like usually for the birthday streams, I have to come up with something new every year. But if this is like a big smash and y'all really like it, maybe we'll do it again next year. And then, you know, people are more familiar with it. I don't have to explain as much. I still feel like a lot of people probably are just like, I have no idea how this works. I don't get it. And that's okay if that's you. Anyways, I think that's all I have for that. That was the big thing I wanted to talk about, and it's definitely overdue to jump into the game. So we should do that. Let's pause this elevator music. And we need to go back over to this screen. And we're going to launch the game. We'll get into our email inbox for our recap music. And we'll take a look at what happened in this game last week. Mostly for my sake, but also for your sake. Oh, and for anyone that missed it at the beginning of the stream, I opened up the GameCube yesterday, did some cleaning, and installed the flippy drive, and I dialed up the laser. So those GameCube Mario Party disc swaps are not going to be a problem on the day of the subathons. The days of the subathon. I get the rules, but what are you going to do for people who just stop by on the day of the event? What am I going to do for them? I'm gonna entertain them with shenanigans. Oh, I forgot to say there's going to be a controller cam. I'm gonna bring the notes cam over here in front of me, and there's going to be a little pop-up window so that you can see my hands on the controller when there's like a modifier, so that you can see that I'm like for entertainment value and for accountability, you know, so it's like, oh, you can see that I'm actually only using my right hand, or that I'm holding the controller upside down or with a reverse grip or whatever the modifier is. Obviously, if it's eyes covered or ears covered, you'll be able to see that here. Oh, I see. I thought you were being cheeky, Smash. What am I going to do for explaining the rules? That's a good question. I'll probably have a command that kicks out that graphic and spits something into the chat. I'll definitely have like a chat command for it, and obviously, hopefully y'all will be able to help me. But the short and sweet version is just 1 sub equals minigame modifier, 5 subs shuffles the game. Those are really kind of like the two core things. I don't think I need to like necessarily make everyone realize, oh, we're doing this on hardware and not an emulator. Like, people will just figure that out. Or, oh, we have 11 Mario Party games, and these are the 11 Mario Party games that we have. Like, I think most people probably won't care, or they'll figure it out, or they'll ask. But I think as long as people can just immediately know, like, I'm playing against CPUs, and you're trying to power me down so that the CPUs can beat me. I think that's probably all it'll be. I'll give it some more thought, I guess, as to like how I could really succinctly telegraph to a new chatter what's going on. But I think inevitably I'm gonna have to just explain something, because like I try to like super succinctly telegraph everything about my stream, but you know, nobody reads stream titles, nobody looks at tags, nobody reads the bot commands in the chat. So there's only so much you can do, you know. You'll have somebody come in and immediately be responded to by like my username as the bot in the chat that like says something that has like information related to the question that they asked, and they still, you know, they don't look at it. They're just like, oh, that's not anything. I'm sure some people look at it, and that's, you know, who it's there for. But anyways, okay, let's see here. It wouldn't take me very long to recap both of the streams from last week, because we actually don't have that many notes compared to the week before. So let me just take a quick look here and start refreshing my memory. I'm not gonna read everything that I wrote. I don't do that with this game. I kind of try to just summarize It is a cute bunny, isn't it? There's somebody that's hung out for some of the streams that is a big fan of this series, and their PFP is this bunny. And I actually don't know what this bunny's name is. Or the gender of this bunny. I'm just giving it my like generic squeaky boy voice that I seem to give a lot of companion characters in games. It's the same voice that I gave Garl in Sea of Stars. It's the same voice that I gave Master Otenko in Boktai. It's become like my little boy / companion character voice. But I don't know if this bunny is a boy or not. I think we did learn this character's name, but I didn't write it down and I forgot it. But yeah, they're like our little... They're like the Clippy of this this like terminal that we're in with the vibey music. Okay, so back to day 5 here. That we started off that stream with refighting the boss that we lost to the previous week. Oh yeah, this is where Matthews found out that Ziggy and Momo are from the government, and he was like super nonplussed about that. You would think, given the nature of them being kind of like smuggler, trader, off-the-grid Han Solo type people, that they would kind of have their hackles go up, having some like Federation government employees on their ship. But he was just like, yeah, whatever. But then when they said they were being chased by Utic, then he was like, well, Utic, oh, Boba Fett, you know. Shion and Momo kind of have a little connection because Momo is like has some similarities with Cosmos, and Shion is just this like true empath kind of person. And Momo kind of like accidentally gives up a little bit too much information about what her and Ziggy are up to, and then Shion's kind of like, don't worry about it. And she just like tells them some top secret stuff about Cosmos as like a pittance. There it is. There's Bless You. Bless You. I don't know if you were already here and you unlurked, but I was just talking about you and how your PFP is the bunny character from this game. Let's see. So Momo knows about Vector and is interested in them for some reason. We find out that Ziggy and Momo are going to the same place that we are, Second Miltia. What a coinky dink RPG plot device. So we're all going to go there together, but we have to stop in a colony for repairs. We had a little... I got to turn this down a little bit. There we go. I don't know why... Man, I'm disappointed that I waited so long to bring these speakers in here. It's so nice. Having like a true volume knob with a number associated with it. It's really nice. And then we meet Junior. We saw this whole sequence where we meet Junior and his crew, the Little Master, they call him. And everything is pointing to him being like the son or maybe like a clone or something of Master Wilhelm, because he has like the same outfit, similar like kind of a like hyper intellectual producer of the Truman Show type perspective on the universe. Very very plugged in, obviously very wealthy and connected. But that hasn't been confirmed yet, that they have any relation. But it seems all but confirmed. They are looking for the planet that we saw kind of like blipped out of existence. We meet Shelley, Mary and Shelley, his two kind of co-pilot assistant type people. And we later find out that they are sisters, I think. We find out the planet's called Ariadne. And there's all these rumors that are mounting that the planet wasn't destroyed and that it's like been teleported, spirited away somewhere, or it's being hidden or something like that. And Junior's crew suspects the Gnosis are involved. And so instead of... We don't know why they were searching for this planet. That feels like an important question to ask. Why did they want to go to Ariadne? But it looks like we're going to find out that answer today. We're getting there. So they decide to teleport to where the Woglinde blew up, or the Woglinde. Some people say Woglinde, and some people say Woglinde, which is very interesting. That's the ship that we started on that got attacked by the Gnosis and got blown up. So they go there. They start investigating the wreckage. We cut away to a member of the SOCE talking to Margulis. He's apparently a mole. There's some interesting implications there. And then we also see another conversation between Margulis and Cherenkov. And Cherenkov lies about how Momo got on board the Elsa. You know, it was just dumb luck that she ended up there, but he takes credit for it as if he, like, knew that Margulis wanted her back and, like, re-secured her. And then he tells Margulis where the party is, where the Elsa is, and all that kind of stuff. We meet the silver-haired man. He's creepy and weird and awful. He's really interested in Momo for some reason. So he's going after her and his eggs. Margulis and the silver-haired guy don't get along very well because Margulis can't kind of like exert full control over him, and that clearly bothers him because he wants to be the number one guy. Then we play as Junior for a while. As they're exploring the Woglinde, they detect that the Zohar was there. And then the Utic Autotech show up, attack them. And then some enemy fleet shows up and blows up the Woglinde, like what's left of it. Junior's crew escapes fine. They're okay. But clearly the implication is that, like, whoever blew up the Woglinde didn't like that Junior was able to, you know, kind of follow the paper trail and figure out what was going on there, and they wanted to keep anybody else from doing that. But what they weren't ready for was for Junior to, like, attack them back with great success, because apparently his ship is, like, kind of wild, the Durandal. So he, like, shoots them, they start running away, he gives chase, and, like, rams them with the, like, spearhead-shaped nose of their ship, and then, like, boards them like pirates, and, like, goes after Utic. So they definitely weren't expecting that. And then we fight a boss in there. And then this was the key moment. Mary tries to, like, interface with her sister Shelley back on the main ship. And they're trying to, like, transfer information or data from the Utic ship back to the Durandal. We don't know what the information is. But we get interrupted because some Utic soldiers come in to try to, like, stop us from doing what we're doing, and JR, like, shoots them down with his, like, action hero skills. But in the midst of all that, the terminal gets destroyed. So the link between Mary and Shelley gets severed, and they're not able to finish the data transfer. And apparently the data is just, like, destroyed as well. So we don't know what data they were trying to get, and we now know that we won't be able to get it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Also, hello, SNES. The Utic launches a lifeboat, and they're trying to escape. And they're like, "Little Master, should we go after them?" And he's like, "Nah, just put a tracking device on them. And then destroy this ship and all the evidence." Mary and Shelley talk about Junior. And then we go back to the Elsa. Shion's looking for Cherenkov. He's trying to get a charter flight off of the little port that they're stopping at. And he gets ambushed by some ruffians because the place where we stopped, they don't take kindly to the military there because they have some bad history with what the military did to them, and Cherenkov's just like walking around in his Marine uniform, and so he gets like mugged basically. More on that later. Oh, this was a key thing. We also learned that a Realian went rogue 14 years ago. So we know that that's kind of like the impetus for everything that happened 14 years ago, because that was when UTIC was formed or came into prominence, and that was when the Realian Charter was enacted. There's a speculation that the Realian that went rogue was like infected with some kind of like, you know, sleeper cell, Trojan horse type thing that was like activated by somebody, you know, and it was part of some kind of like plot, and it wasn't just like a random error or a random Realian that evolved beyond their programming or something. Why did I write this down? I don't even know what that means. I'll revisit that later. Yeah, Cherenkov gets beat up, but then a glowing like rune symbol on his forehead shows up, and he like murders them all. So some type of like power activates in him. He's clearly not just a human. We also kind of get the sense that everybody knows about Ariadne, the planet that disappeared, which is also really fascinating because it seemed like a very secret thing, but all these like common everyday people are like, oh yeah, that planet disappeared, something's going on there. So there's all this kind of like hubbub about it. They all agree that the planet like disappeared and wasn't destroyed. So these people are very well connected, or this planet was nearby or something. We also learned that the Realian Charter was pushed for by a, quote, bigwig from a large corporation. And it seems to imply that maybe that was Joachim Mizrahi, which would be very intriguing, given what we know about him. We rush to go help Cherenkov. He's not there. All the thugs are like dead or beaten within an inch of their lives. We go back to the ship. Cherenkov tries to like play that off, which is wild. Momo's trying to like do nanosurgery on him, and he's like, stop, I don't need that, that's enough. And I think it's because he doesn't want Momo to find out like what he is. I think that's the implication based on what happens after this. At the time, I wasn't sure why he was doing that. And then Ziggy seems to be able to tell that something's going on with Cherenkov, and he's not everything that he seems. And he kind of like calls Momo away, and he's like, oh, Momo, come do some maintenance on me. But while she like walks away, he's kind of like pss to her. And then he kind of like opens up to Momo about how he like feels comfortable around her, which is really nice because he's on this whole war path of like destroying every human aspect of himself. He doesn't want to be a human anymore. So he's kind of like doing the opposite of that when he's around her and when he talks to her. You know, he lets her use the pet name, and he says he feels comfortable around her. He opens up to her. He shares like thoughts and feelings, which are all very human. Cherenkov has a flashback to when he was grabbed by the Gnosis, and it causes his forehead rune to glow again. So I felt like that implied that something happened to him when he got grabbed by them. Like it activated some kind of sleeper cell in him, similar to the Realian crisis. You know, maybe that's why they told us about that at that specific moment. Like he got infected by something with the Gnosis. You know, there seems to be some kind of implication there. And we see Cherenkov having another like vision flashback thingy. And then he like spits something out that kind of looks like a battery or like a resistor. This like little metal cylinder. And his body is like phasing in and out like Hilbert effect, Back to the Future type thing. Then he sees a vision of the Zohar. And Shion has another vision of the girl, who we haven't seen in a little while. But this time, they're actually able to speak to each other. Instead of like moving their mouths and like no sound comes out in like a very dreamlike way. And then the little girl says, it may be too late, it's up to him, but you may be able to comfort him in his final moments. And with everything that's going on, it seems like she's talking about Cherenkov, but we'll find out. And then something starts pulling the Elsa out of hyperspace. Shion's hands start glowing, which was really wild, and was kind of glossed over. I felt like everybody's reaction to it was much more lukewarm than it should have been. And then we just kind of like find ourselves inside this giant mass of gnosis. Like we blip out of hyperspace and we're just completely surrounded by like thousands of gnosis. Some of them are small, some of them are massive. We have no idea how we got there. And then immediately she's like, oh my god, Cosmos, activate Hilbert effect. She makes this big radius around the ship, and then we get sucked into a gravity field, and a bunch of crazy stuff happens, and then we awaken inside of a giant gnosis. So it's kind of like a Jabu Jabu, Strombo the whale type of situation, but also it's like a ship, but it's just kind of like weirdly organic on the inside. So that's where we are now. It's called Cathedral Ship. All the party characters are together, but we're separated from the Elsa and its crew. So we don't know where Matthews, Hammer, Tony are. And then Cherenkov is also like off on his own. And we saw him a couple of times. He's still struggling. He's falling apart. Probably going to disappear or die or explode something soon. And then Cherenkov says that Ariadne vanished when the Zohar went out of control. Don't really know what that means. But Cosmos detects the Zohar signature from the Woogland, where they are now, which is very significant. So this could be the Gnosis that took it from the Woogland. And then I noted that she didn't say anything about it being an emulator, because I'm trying to keep it straight who knows the Zohar was an emulator and who doesn't. And I'm having a hard time with that. Another Cherenkov flashback / dream. And this one was especially psychedelic and dreamlike. He sees these quick visions of like destroyed and ruined cities from his past and his childhood, and it seems to be like mirroring how like his upbringing kind of mirrors like the career path that he ended up with, I guess. Like he was always doomed to be around destruction, some type of implication like that. I've been waiting for the whole playthrough for that, Brack. Oh, the ad got me. Dang it. I was trying to snooze so I could finish the recap. I guess I'll just finish this during the ad break. Okay, we go back to the Durandal. They're gonna gate jump towards what they believe is the Zohar. And apparently JR works with the Kukai Foundation as well. That was surprising. He said alert the Foundation. That's the only foundation we know about. And then we're inside the Gnosis, moving around, kind of getting our bearings, and we see a sign that says Ariadne Central Shopping Mall. And it's kind of like weirdly absorbed into like the organic mass of the Gnosis. And they specifically note that it's written in English, because that's not like the main language of this universe. We see the girl again in a vision. She tells Shion to hurry, and she says he'll be gone soon. Again, presumably Cherenkov. And then we see another flashback of Cherenkov. There's a lot of Cherenkov in the last stream. He's on trial for violating the life recycling law. And then the sentence that he receives is to undergo level 7 personality reconditioning. We see his forehead rune glow again. We learn that he wanted to have a child, but he can't because he has some type of like genetic mutation. And then we see the scene between him and his wife, and apparently his wife just like completely used him and manipulated him. She married him to get like a permit for something that she needed. And she's like not interested in him at all. She says some like really terrible things to him, and she's like chastising him because he's like a lesser being, you know, because he's not human or whatever. And then he basically just like kills her, is the implication. You know, or commits like some serious violence against her. Then we see him getting imprisoned again. The personality reconditioning gets upgraded to level 8. His human rights are revoked. And he basically has the same status as a Realian. And he's property of the Federation. So this could be before the Charter. We don't know. His rune changes to a different symbol. And then apparently the level 8 reconditioning procedure fails because he like harms or possibly kills a girl because he's like hallucinating that she was like his wife, and like he sees the girl like say some of the same things that his wife said to him, but it's just an innocent girl. So then they decide to make him a test subject for the level 9 procedure. And the guy on the SOCE, who is the mole for Margulis, is behind him receiving the level 9 procedure. That seems significant. And then we see Margulis kind of discovering Cherenkov, and because he's had this like broken, violent streak, I guess is why Margulis is interested in him, because he can see, for one, he's capable of, you know, being like weaponized, but also he's clearly like easily influenced and manipulatable because he's like broken. And then Margulis refers to him as a life recycling variant. So we still don't know exactly what Cherenkov is, but he's definitely not human. He may have started out as a human, but he's definitely not human now. So that brings us to where we are now. We are on the Gnosis, the giant Gnosis. We're wandering around. We're trying to find Cherenkov and the Elsa crew. And there's like random battles and stuff. So that finishes the long recap. We can finally get started here. Let me drink some more of this tea. And I'm sorry about the ads hitting us in the middle of the recap. I'm sure most of y'all don't care. But I was trying to avoid that. Okay. Let's back out of here and go see what we can do. I gotta remember circle to confirm. Okay. So we've explored a little bit of this area already. I backtracked to get to a save point because we needed to end the stream. But we've seen this area before. I'm trying to utilize the walking more because it's very useful for avoiding encounters. Yeah, there's some very dark themes at work here, bless you. To be sure. They're definitely not shying away from it, that's for sure. So much easier to adjust the volume. Yeah, I had a CD player out in the music room. I talked about this a little bit on Tuesday, but I'm going to talk about it again. I had a CD player out in the music room because that feels like the right place to put it. And it's very rare that I would play along with a CD, but you know, sometimes it's something that I would do. And you know, in a very rare, antiquated scenario, somebody might send you a CD of like songs that you need to learn for a gig or whatever. But this is like my childhood stereo. It's like one of the first stereos that it was like the first nice stereo that I ever had. My dad bought it for me so that I could listen to music in my room at his house, because he was really excited when I wanted to listen to music, because he's a big music guy. Holy 400. Cosmos. Take it easy on him. But the laser in this CD player is starting to go out. It behaves like the CD is like scratched and skipping, but it'll do it on like a perfect CD. But the speakers are great. So since my other speakers died, I brought the stereo in here and routed everything into the aux of it. And so now these are my game room speakers, and I can still use the CD player, obviously, if I want to or need to. And if I wanted to listen to a CD out there, I would probably have to use my computer anyways, so that it would play reliably. But it's really nice having these in here versus even the old speakers. The old speakers were nice. They sounded really good, but they were kind of absurdly loud. They had so much... Here's the Ariadne sign. They had so much dynamic headroom that you couldn't really turn them up past like 2, out of 10 or 12. So if you needed to make like an adjustment to the volume, it was always a very microscopic adjustment, and it was really hard to remember like where the sweet spot was for a given game or system. There's no like numbers or like notches or anything like that. So that kind of sucked. I always kind of bemoaned that. You'd have to turn on the actual audio source and then adjust the volume. I mean, I'm sure you guys remember I would constantly have to get up and like tweak it a little bit. So that was really annoying. But now I have a more traditional volume knob that has a digital display and like an actual number. So I can just remember, oh, when I play PS2 games, it needs to be on 10 or 12, and then, when I play on the PS4, it needs to be on 14 or whatever, which is really, really nice, that I can just know that the volume is on the right setting before any of the sound is coming out. And I won't have to constantly tweak it. And even if I am tweaking it, at least I know by how much of a factor I'm tweaking it. It's like, okay, I'm turning it down 1, or I'm turning it down 2, to help me get closer to finding sweet spots for stuff. So I'm excited to be able to kind of like dial it in, either by game or by system, because every system is a little bit different with how much output it has. Some systems are really loud, some systems are really soft. What do I play? I play guitar and keyboards and bass. I sing. I mess around with the drums a little bit, but not as much as I probably should or would like to. So I guess a little bit of everything, but guitar, bass, keys is like my main thing. I guess I would say that guitar is my primary instrument. It's the one I've spent the most time with. It's the one that got me into being a musician. But in my band, I mostly play keyboards. I play keyboards and guitar, but mostly keyboards in that band. So that's kind of... I don't know if I would call bass or keyboards my second instrument. It's kind of hard to decide. They're kind of tied for second. Okay, I want to heal outside of battle, so just get me out of here. Yeah.
Is everyone okay?
At what point do you just play the guitar? I mean, I know you're probably mostly joking, but a guitar is just a keyboard. From like a different perspective, I guess. 1987. That's not a bad answer, Shane, actually. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't really have an interest in guitar. It works great for certain things. But it's actually really hard to play the keys in that orientation. And plus, I use a 2-keyboard setup because I have like lots of different sounds that I need to make. So that doesn't really work. Like, it probably exists, but I've never seen a 2-tier keytar. And plus, if you're going to play actual guitar also at the same time, that doesn't work either, because you can't wear a keytar and a guitar. Because there's scenarios where I'm wearing a guitar and playing the keyboard and like rapidly switching back and forth. So that wouldn't work either. You've always wanted to learn the drums? Drums are so cool. Like, drums are one of those things where, like, even if you're not... Like, it's just so universal. Like, everybody agrees that the drums are cool, and there's this, like, primal connection that we have to the drums. Like, even if you're not into music, drums can be cool, you know? Similar to, like, the human voice in that way, I guess. Like, if you see somebody playing, like, piano or guitar or... I mean, especially, like, a more obscure or, like, classically oriented instrument, like, you know, a clarinet or, like, a, you know, bass guitar. Like, if you saw somebody just randomly playing one of those instruments solo with like no context added to it, it's much less likely to be compelling than drums or voice. Like, I feel like everybody immediately recognizes like when someone is like quote unquote good at drums, or when someone is a good quote unquote good singer. It just like immediately it resonates with other human beings in a way that seems to be more immediate than other instruments. Like, I've definitely seen a thing where like I see a certain like video or recording of a guitar performance that I think is just mind-blowing, just absolutely mind-altering. Like, how could this not be the most universally impressive and appealing thing? And then I've seen other people see that same video or hear that same recording, and they're just like, okay, yeah, whatever. You know? Like, they don't get it. They don't see what I see. But I think with like a singing performance or a drumming performance, that's less likely to happen. It's more likely that the universal appeal will be there, in my opinion, from my experience. Drums are lame, says the drummer in the chat. Says the man who has GAD in his username.
I won't let anyone die.
I think we are pretty behind on levels and definitely need to take some of these encounters. Whatever these things are really strong. Oh no, Will-o'-the-Wisp, that's scary. And I just realized that both of the games that I'm streaming right now have maps that leave a lot to be desired. It's a weird commonality to have between two otherwise incredibly dissimilar games. But the map in this game is not very useful, and the map in Boktai is more useful than this one, but still leaves a lot to be desired as well, and comes with a lot of frustrations. Yeah, it's more of a radar, exactly. And I so heavily associate, like, this era of gaming with maps, because I played a lot of games on the PS2, and I feel like this era of gaming was when I got, like, really good at having a sense of direction in games, because it was also probably around the same time that, like, just my human brain was developing those things, you know, as like a mid to late teenager. I had a better sense of direction, like, as a person. I was driving, you know, things like that kind of go together. So I really got good at reading maps in a video game and realizing, like, oh, okay, up on this map is north, and I guess that was also a time where I was using a lot of strategy guides, like fan-made strategy guides, that would use cardinal directions a lot. So that required me to develop a sense of direction as well. Like, oh, this non-graphical guide says to go north, then east, you know? And so I'd have to translate that to the in-game map. And I just got really, really good at using in-game maps, but also became reliant on them, and got kind of spoiled by games like, you know, Dark Cloud and Rogue Galaxy, Dot Hack, that have, like, really good, clear maps. So I think I started to associate PS2 games specifically with having, like, really good maps. But this game does not meet that expectation. Star Ocean 3 is another good one. Really good maps in that game. Ocarina of Time has great maps. Oh, lightning heals these guys. Okay, that's good to know. Suppose that makes sense. They're using lightning against me. Never eat soggy wieners. That's not one that I've heard before, bless you. It's really weird. The one that makes sense is never eat soggy waffles. Although, all waffles are valid. You know, we put syrup on the waffle for a reason. That makes it soggy. And that's perfectly okay if you enjoy that. But for some reason, when I was a kid, the one that we were taught was never eat soggy watermelons. And I didn't think about it too much when I was, you know, 4 or 5 years old, obviously. But looking back on it, I was like, where, like, why did they, what? Like, why, like, what? It makes no sense, you know? Like, when is a watermelon, like, wouldn't a watermelon always be soggy? Yeah, are they not inherently soggy? Don't we want a soggy watermelon because it has more water in it? Isn't that what we want? And I don't know if that was just, like, something that teacher came up with. Yes, shredded wheat is another one that I heard as a kid's nest. Thank you for bringing that up. I actually forgot about that one. But never eat shredded wheat is also a weird one. Like, it has the rhyme scheme, which is great for a phonetic device, because it's easier to remember when it rhymes. But, like, eating shredded wheat was definitely perceived as, like, a healthy thing to do in the 90s. And still a pretty healthy thing to do, I think. You know, a low sugar fiber cereal. But yeah, I guess true. That's a good point, Sness. Like, kids don't like shredded wheat. How do I get this chest up there? Doesn't look like I can get up there. I also have to remember that there's a path in the previous area that we didn't check. Okay, that's a loading zone. Shredded wheat is terrible. Shredded wheat's not terrible. Shredded wheat is very yummy. I love shredded wheat. You know you did? Yeah, obviously as a kid I didn't want to eat it. You know, I wanted to eat frosted mini wheats instead. But like, there's something about that like shredded texture of it that was really, really appealing. I've always liked it. Miss. The way that like when you get to the bottom of the bag, you just have this kind of like dusty hay of stuff, like all the broken pieces, and they can just kind of like soak up the milk, and oh man, I was all about that. And like that's one of the cereals that like almost got better when it got a little bit soggy, you know, because it would just keep soaking up and soaking up the milk, and you'd have these nice little pillows. Yeah, I wish there was a way for me to know how many hundreds of pounds of frosted mini wheats I ate as a kid. Okay, I gotta not use the lightning one on these guys. So let's try this one. Cyber kick.
Let's go.
This one's fire. Beautiful. But yeah, all the flavored mini wheats that they have are really tasty. I only eat sugary cereal as a snack now. I don't eat it for breakfast anymore. Because I'm trying to be responsible. But it's very good. It's a really fun treat. But I feel like it's a great like alternative snack or dessert. You know, like if you want ice cream or pizza, but you choose to eat a bowl of sugary cereal instead, I feel like that's a great alternative. You know, like if you've got to get some sugar in you for your fix, I feel like that's a great place to get your fix as an alternative. Not a great breakfast, but it, you know, it still has all that. It still has all the stuff added into it. If sugar's not a concern for you, then I think it's fine. But I've become an oatmeal person. I'm very boring. I eat completely unsweetened oatmeal for breakfast most days. Let's see, where am I at? Okay, we need a charge on him. But it's not like plain oatmeal. It's not like flavorless oatmeal. The quote-unquote sweetener that I use in my oatmeal recipe is just bananas. So you like mash up some bananas, put them in the water as you cook them. That works out really well. And then I'll just like rotate some random fruit that I add into it, like apples or pears or dried apricots work amazingly. Sometimes I'll do cherries. So obviously the fruit is sweet. But I don't add any like sugar to the oatmeal. Okay, everyone's charging. Can we maybe do 62? Probably not, but you would put multiple spoonfuls of sugar on Shreddies? Wow. Yeah, I don't know how we did some of that stuff back in the day. Like, I didn't like drinking the milk after the cereal as a kid because I was just like a weird picky kid and I thought it was kind of gross. And then I started doing it more in like college because I didn't want to waste it and I was broke and I wanted to like be more full. So I would drink the milk. And that was before I switched to non-dairy. I was still doing dairy milk in college. But as I got into like my 20s, it started to kind of like gross me out again because I didn't like how sweet it was. I would still drink it though, but I had to I started switching to cereal that was less sweet so that I could still drink the milk after. Because yeah, some of the cereals would make the after milk kind of not appetizing to me. But I was never an add sugar to the cereal person. I can remember trying a couple of times, like, adding a spoonful or two of sugar to, like, the non-sweetened cereals, like plain Cheerios, Wheaties. But I didn't like it.
This is...
Smashington, thank you.
You don't understand.
Let's see. We might be able to do 40 damage. Nope. You were starting to think that I was a budding serial killer with my plain unsweetened oatmeal? Wow, 1 point away. Your parents' rule was no more than 10 grams. That's a hard rule that's a hard bar to get under. Like, almost all of the sugary cereals are, like, right around there or higher. And there's, like, a pretty precipitous drop-off, too. Like, you might find a couple that are, like, 9, but then it's, like, you're going down to, like, 3, 2, or 1. Cinnamon Toast Crunch actually made the cut. Yeah, that was always, like, a point of pride back in the day, is that, like, everybody perceived Cinnamon Toast Crunch as this, like, incredibly super high sugar cereal that shouldn't be eaten for breakfast, but it actually had less sugar per cup than a lot of the other sugary cereals, even though it tasted sweeter. So I remember there were a lot of kids that would, like, champion that to their parents. Like, it's actually not as sweet. It's not as sugary. All right. I don't know. Whoa, Ziggy's on combo, so we'll do that. Yo, same, bless you. Yeah, I remember when French Toast Crunch came out. So, like, as a kid, I was not a fan of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Like, I thought it was good, but I never asked for it, and I never bought it. Like, if I ate it at a friend's house, I enjoyed it. But even as a kid, it was, like, a little too sweet for me. Even though I loved cinnamon. And I still do. I love cinnamon more every day. And my dad was a big cereal guy as well. Like, my dad ate cereal every morning as, like, a 30-something-year-old for many, many years. So whenever I was at his house, we were always eating cereal together in the morning. How do I... Ah, okay. We were always eating cereal together in the morning, and we would, you know, go to the store and, like, try out new cereals and pick them out and things like that. And I remember when the French Toast Crunch came out, we were stoked because neither of us liked Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It was too much for us. But when French Toast Crunch came out, we tried it, and we were like, yo, this is it. This is perfect. Because it wasn't as sweet. It had a great flavor. We were all aboard that train. And Waffle Crisp. Waffle Crisp was a mainstay as well. Great maple flavor. So is this just like a lookout point? There's nothing else over here? Can I walk through this? Okay, so I think we actually went the right way. We found a dead end and a chest. Yeah, Rice Krispies Treats cereal. That was a good one. R.I.P. We ate that one a lot too. That one was really yummy. I'm going to go back to the previous fork. It's going to make all these enemies regenerate, which sucks. Oh, God. Forgot you were there. I guess we just take this because I'm wanting the levels. I'll try to sneak by him, but it probably won't work. Yeah.
Do not hesitate if you wish to live.
You always wanted Captain Crunch, but your parents never bought it? They liked to buy the bigger boxes, and Captain Crunch was always in a smaller box. Interesting. I still really like Captain Crunch. That's one of my favorite of like the really sugary cereals. There's something just really special about the weird flavor and like the weird texture of it. That's a good one. And I always liked the original Crunch more than like the berries and the other variants. Back when I was still eating peanut butter though, I really liked the peanut butter Crunch. That one was really good. But I can't eat that anymore. It would make me very, very sad. Yeah, that old standby, bless you. I never felt like the allegations were true about Captain Crunch destroying the roof of your mouth. Like, it definitely had sharp edges, but I feel like there were definitely worse offenders, and it didn't quite deserve its status as, like, the #1 mouth shredder. Obviously, not all mouths are created equal, but... just, you know, leave it in the milk a little bit longer, and you're fine. Double dip crunch. It was like Chex with honey on one side and frosting on the other. I don't remember that at all. Smashington. Was that a Captain Crunch offshoot, or just its own standalone cereal? I do remember there being a Chex like cereal that was one thing on one side and one thing on the other. And I guess Crispix is technically that. Crispix is a pretty goated cereal. That's like a great adult cereal. Really, really good. Super low sugar, but tasty. Okay, I'm glad I came back this way, because this is just a tiny little dead end. One little item. Alright, and then I forgot that this was actually all one loading zone, so we don't have to worry about it that much. Or we don't have to worry about the enemies respawning. So now we can move over here. New territory, nothing left behind. Feels good, man. Alright. Let's see. Here's an enemy. What is this? It's like a building. Oh. Okay, that's kind of wild. Hold on that. I wish I could scroll the map around like I can in Boktai. Alright, let's go back up, or not go back, let's go up here, see what we can see. We successfully snuck by that guy. Here's more building looking stuff. So I feel like the implication is going to be that Ariadne was absorbed by these Gnosis, and that's what we're seeing here is like the ruins of Ariadne. I feel like that's where this is headed. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay, perfect. We love dead ends. Oh, this is an elevator. Okay. I'm glad I was just randomly kind of mashing. I did not... Oh, it doesn't work anyways. Okay. Something stuck underneath. Okay. Good to know. Maybe we'll clear that out at some point, but we can't do it now. See if I can get by this guy again. Yeah. Love the static encounters on the overworld. That's so nice. Really, really nice. I don't mind random encounters. It certainly depends on the game. Oh, here's how we're going to unblock the elevator. Now this probably works. Oh, and we have to go that way. Okay. Alright, we'll fight you. As a kid, you wondered why there was no girl cereal mascots? Yeah, cereal was very boy-coded in the 90s. It's kind of weird. I'm sure some marketer probably decided that, like, oh, girls don't care, but the boys do care. So we have to just rope in the boys, and then the girls will just eat whatever or something. You know, that was probably some weird assertion that they arrived at. Oh, come on, Chaos. Really? I guess I should be using my charges on these guys, because they have way more HP. Yeah, cereal mascots definitely aren't as much of a thing. I think it's because it probably has to do a lot with, like, commercial culture. Not like commercial as, like, a type of classification, but, like, commercials on TV. Like, that's just not the same as it was. Like, kids don't see ads in the same way or in the same places as they did when we were kids. And so the mascot was there for the 90s kids to be like a memorable thing or like something to connect with, so that when they saw it on the box at the store, they remembered it from the commercial and were like, oh, Mom, Dad, that's the thing that I know and I want it because I recognize it or whatever. Or I know the little song. You know, they had all these different things to get it to like plant in their memory, whether it was the song or the little cartoon character, you know, whatever. But, I don't think, like, the way that kids are advertised to now is just a little bit different. And they've probably realized, like, oh, mascots don't work because of this or that. Or mascots aren't as popular with kids or something. I don't know. Who knows what they're thinking. But I feel like it probably has something to do with that. It's probably just like a trend thing as well as like a medium thing. They're probably... because there's so much more advertising density now. You see so many more advertisements. So they probably have to... they've probably decided, oh, we have to do these different things to make them more memorable or something. And mascots isn't it. You know, it's probably... the answer's probably somewhere in there, I would guess. Yeah, Saturday morning cartoons was a pretty exciting time. That's a big can of worms to get into. Just like the idea of like something being ephemeral inherently, making it more exciting and more novel. And how there's, like, not a lot of that anymore. Come on, Ziggy! Surely this one can't miss. Just not enough to kill, though. You know, like, you can watch cartoons at any time. And the kid also knows that you can watch cartoons at any time, because they understand how, like, the tablet or the app works or whatever. They know that you can just put it on at any time. So they know that they can just demand it at any time. But we couldn't just demand cartoons. You know, we knew that our parents didn't have the power to just like make the TV play cartoons. Like the TV played what it played. And so you had to wait until the appointed time to see the show that you wanted to see, or the appointed day to vegetate in front of the box. You know, and you had to be there. You had to be there for it. And there's definitely something to that. You know, I'm not trying to do like a, oh, it was better then. what kind of thing, you know, like there's obviously a lot of advantages as well, but it is an interesting thought about how the immediacy and like the control aspect of programming now has an effect. Because yeah, we would get like really excited. It's like, oh my god, I get to see a Pokemon episode. But now it's just like, well, I can just watch Pokemon episodes whenever I want to. There's no like specific time where I have to watch them, you know. But then it takes away the hype. At least for me it does. You know, like if there was only a specific time where I could do something, then I would look forward to it and you could like get hyped up about it. You know, it's like if like going to a theme park or something, or you know, a water park. Like you don't live there. You can't just like wake up and go outside and ride your favorite roller coaster. You have to like take a trip to go there and ride it. So when that time comes that you know you're going to take that trip, you're like excited about it and you like anticipate it and you look forward to it. And then when it finally happens, it's like this big euphoric release, you know, and you don't do it all the time. You don't do it every day. It's like a fleeting, ephemeral thing. And just by the nature of TV's limitations, it kind of feels like we had more of those types of experiences. We had more of those like right place, right time, or specific place, specific time experiences.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
Oh, not a 5-pack. Come on, man. Alright. Hopefully we can make it through without healing on this fight, and then I'll heal outside of battle afterwards. But we might not be so lucky. Depends on how they concentrate their attacks and what kind of luck we get. I thought this was going to be the dead end with the chest, but I think the other path is going to be the dead end with the chest. And this is where we'll ultimately go. Cosmos might be able to do 155. No, not even close. Yeah, we were out there just straight up watching episodes out of order. Yep, yeah, you had to try to piece it together. That's a different conversation. Yeah, obviously there's a vast, vast sea of disadvantages to having TV shows only happen at a specific time. I'm not saying that was better, but there were certain things that we got out of the experience that are interesting to think about in retrospect.
Ready? Lunar seal.
You had a screaming fit when you were 6 because your mom wouldn't let you stay home to watch the new Power Rangers episode. Oh my god, you were supposed to, yeah, that is, whew, that's a very 6-year-old moment, Shane. I don't care about Grandpa's funeral, I just want to see Power Rangers. Yikes. Oof. Major oof on that one. Yeah, they would just start from the beginning, yep. Even though the show wasn't like over, you know, they'd be like the end of the Frieza saga or whatever, and then they just go back to the beginning with Raditz and stuff, and you're like, wait, what happens next? And you don't get to find out. And then they'd have like the big premiere for the Cell Saga. Come on, Cosmos, hang in there. Ah, dang it, Cosmos is dead. Okay, let's see. Ziggy needs to get rid of one of these guys. And we'll try to get Cosmos back up before the end of the battle so that she gets the experience, but we gotta get rid of some of these guys so we can catch up on HP. Okay, do I... Well, that was an accident. Okay, please put Ziggy to sleep. Okay, good. I missed my boost. Okay, this is what I meant to do. So we could do an AoE heal here. First, before we do the revive. Or we could try to get the revive in. Now, if I do a W on this, is it going to revive her with more HP? Or would it just revive more than one character if more than one character was knocked down? I feel like it's probably the latter. Okay, let's do this first.
Unleash some of thy power.
Don't die, Ziggy. Please don't die. Okay, and then we'll do another one of these.
Unleash some of thy power.
Yeah, we suffered through a lot to see the shows that we wanted to see. And the result was that we didn't see a lot of these things until, like, the on-demand era arrived. You know, like, I didn't see every single episode of Dragon Ball Z until, like, 2011 when I could, like, download it. You know, because just by the nature of how TV worked, I didn't see all of them. You know, I saw most of them as a, you know, dedicated watcher who would, like, rush home from school to, like, get the TV on. But, like, inevitably, you would miss some of them. Because it's like, oh, we gotta go to the grocery store. Mom said we gotta go right after school. So I gotta miss Dragon Ball Z, you know? Whatever. And you didn't get to see that one. Let's see if I can take this guy out. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Okay, I gotta remember to use the square attacks with Ziggy against these guys and not the ether ones. Don't die. Beautiful. No boost. I feel like I gotta heal Ziggy here or I'm gonna regret it. So let's hit him with an S.
Here.
Good. Okay, and then let's use Ziggy's turn to get rid of this guy. Now we're down to 1. And we get 2 turns in a row here. Perfect. I wish it was the other way around, but that's okay. So we'll do a revive here.
Here.
Returning to battle.
And then Ziggy can do a W medkit S. This is weird. We're doing like boss fight type of gambits here that we shouldn't have to do in this situation, but I just want to make sure that Cosmos gets the EXP for this mob.
Ready? Angel wings. Is everyone okay?
All right. Especially since it was 5 of them, you know. It's going to be a good amount of EXP. Okay. So luckily we haven't hit a loading zone, so all of these little guys will stay dead. But we need to go back up top, because I think there must be some type of chest or something. Have a good lunch, bless you. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you in a bit. Alright, there's one more guy up here. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to shoot that thing while he was standing next to it, but I didn't get close enough.
I will show you what a true battle is like.
Oh my god, this mob sucks. Okay. I want to focus on getting rid of these guys. 90. Come on. Not quite. Okay, well, we can get rid of one. And he's charged. Nice crit. And then, Cosmos, what can you do with your square attacks here? Cool. That helps a lot. Who is this? This is Cosmos. There we go. And then I don't know if he's going to be able to do 500. So let's just have him take this guy out. We know we can do that.
Let's go.
I guess I could have waited to see the first two numbers before using the third attack. Yeah, he wouldn't have done 500 though. These guys, I think, take more damage from the ether attacks though. I don't know, it's hard to tell. They're pretty tanky. Alright, we're about to have an ad break here. I'm actually going to step away this time, because I didn't step away during the last one, since it caught me off guard during the recap. Great noise. I'm going to grab a snack and a drink. I forgot to bring my water up here, which I like nicely filled up with fresh water and ice, and I want that. I might grab something else too. And we'll see our first Smash match of the day for those of you that aren't behind the paywall. Or aren't behind the ads, sorry. The other way around. Those of you that are behind the paywall will see Smash Bros. There we go. I'm not going to run a prediction though, because we have a very one-sided matchup, and I'm sure most of you don't want to put your points on the line for Jigglypuff. Poor girl. Alright, what is up here? Items. Ooh. Aha, I was right. There is a chest. A Revive DX. The director's cut of Revive. And then a regular Revive. Okay, cool. Now we can go down there to that other loading zone. Cool. I'm going to walk over there, and then I'm going to run the ad. That'll be a good enough spot. My little footsteps against the Gnosis. This is such a RPG-looking place. It's like ruins mixed with like organics, mixed with just like nondescript spacey stuff. Alright. I'll be back in about 3 minutes, folks. Thanks for being here.
This game's winner is Jigglypuff.
They said it couldn't be done. She didn't like the way I was talking about her. Jigglypuff pulled it off. That was I saw that it was the Metroid level as I walked away. Or rather, I heard that it was the Metroid level. I could hear the song. So did Link just die in the lava a bunch of times? It says Jigglypuff has 3 KOs and Link had 1. But it could be that, like, you know, she hit him and then he fell in the lava and died to the lava, and it would give her credit for it. But he also has 4 they both have 4 TKOs. So they both died to the lava a lot. But she won that one fair and square-ish, it seems. I didn't see all of it. But Jigglypuff is on the board. On the board. We'll see if she can manage to do again, or if that was just a fluke. Four to 1 after 5 rounds. Still 6 more to go before we switch over to Luigi versus Pikachu. If you'd like to pick a fighter matchup, you may do so with 1,000 channel points. You can pick a character, and whoever comes in behind you can pick their opponent. Currently wide open for matchup number 49 out of 66. We're still on number 47. All right, let's come back over here. Welcome back. I am still finishing up a little protein bar here, but I can play with one hand. This is a very one-handed friendly game. Let's see, you're on the other side of a block. Is this destructible? Oh, I see, we're gonna go around it. Whoa, look at that thing over there. It's like the guy from the Woglinde, except instead of yellow, he's red. But he's got that weird protrusion out front that makes us really uncomfortable. Also, did you see the whole screen is kind of like shifting here? Ugh. Yikes. like we're at sea. I wasn't expecting to enjoy the, like, stealth aspect of sneaking around encounters, but it's actually kind of nice. I like it. Oh, cool. Okay, so that's how we get over there. Look at this guy. Look at that stubby gentleman. Now what? Oh, what's over here? How do we get down there? Ah, here we go. Is there anything over here, though? Kind of just looks like just that enemy. And we can't go that way. Oh, no, we have to go down and around. I see. That's how we get over there. And that's probably how we get up there. So let's go this way first. Oh, I need to top off health, I think. Yep. Glad I remembered that. Before we get into a battle with a new enemy type that's probably annoying. Okay. An ether looks fine for the active party. So we'll leave that alone. Oh. I was like, he's not alerted, he's not alerted. But we just bumped into him. Alright, so I should probably avoid using my fire attack on this thing. Because it's using fire against me. Let's start charging up. Oh, he's boosting on us. Nice dodge, Cosmos. Incredible. Especially since he's doing 2 attacks in a row. Basically negated that. Here's your hourly reminder that we have a jumbled schedule this month. And that I'm doing a birthday subathon 2 weeks from now. The 25th and the 26th. We're going to be doing a Mario Party shuffler on hardware of 11 different Mario Party games. And you're going to be able to interact with the stream by subbing to basically give me power downs against the CPUs, because all of you will be rooting for the CPUs when that happens. You're supposed to work against me. I'm going to try to win as many Mario Parties as possible, and you're going to try to make me lose as many Mario Parties as possible. That's going to be the structure of the game, the meta game. Holy moly, that's a lot of damage. 260. Take it easy, my guy. And he keeps boosting. That's going to be very fun. Mark your calendars. Gift subs are discounted for September, and they will probably increase the level of discount for that final weekend because they typically do. So bring your A game, bring your responsible spending, but just hang out and vibe, even if you aren't able to contribute. That's totally fine. Just hanging is contributing too. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be silly. There's going to be some snacks and sodies and all that kind of good stuff too. And what are you going to do for people who stop by? Okay, Cosmos' health is getting pretty low. Probably about time for an AoE heal. I'm gonna live dangerously here. Okay. I need... Okay, good. Perfect. We need a healing dew.
Unleash some of thy power.
We do need that healing, am I right? This doesn't even get Cosmos or Ziggy out of kill range, unfortunately. We kind of need another one of those. Okay, good. Still has 800 health. I want to do the physical attacks because I think they might do more than the ether attacks, but then that leads me to the fire attack, and I don't want to do the fire attack. Maybe I should try to buff myself or something. We need to take a look at our stats after this, too, because we probably have a bunch of points that we can use, and we haven't done that really at all. We just kind of figured out how it worked, and then navigated away from it. He's taking 0 damage? What's going on, brother? Why are you taking 0 damage? Well, he might be dead to this. Okay, he hung on. I don't know who's going to go next, so I think I need to actually do a W item here to be safe. Get everybody out of kill range. Oh my god, I used the wrong item. That's a disaster.
Unleash some of thy power.
What a waste. I used an ether pack instead of a med pack. Oh, really?
I'm sorry.
Alright, Ziggy's dead because of my mistake. Let's see, he gets to go right after this, so I don't want to like revive Ziggy and then have him immediately die again. I'm going to try to create a situation where I get 2 attacks in a row. So let me just charge right here. Both of these characters are out of kill range. We got an accessory that reduces fire damage, which was probably intended for this fight. But I didn't put it on anybody because I'm lazy. So let's see. Let's just go all in here on attack. Should be able to get about 100 damage. Maybe 150. Yeah, 150. Okay, if Cosmos gets her turn here, yeah, I'll boost in Chaos, and now we'll get 2 actions in a row here. So now we can revive Ziggy safely. And then the AoE heal will just barely get him out of kill range.
Unleash some of thy power.
Do 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 do. Ziggy almost has a boost charge. Let's see. He's down to 540. I wonder if I should just do another AoE heal here for safety. Yeah, we should. Because he has done like 270 to Ziggy. So let's just really make sure that we're out of kill range, even from a crit. Do our new attack. Mix it up a little bit here. Cosmos has a boost charge now. Nice. Okay, he's almost dead now. Nice miss. Alright, Cosmos, get in there with a charge. Now he's boosted. 138. Man, we might be able to... Oh, I should have tried my ice magic. I wonder if this is, like, really good against him. Let's try it. Watch, this will do, like, 800. Oh, 62 on a crit. Okay. I'm glad we didn't try that at the beginning of the battle. Alright, this is fine. We got full health. We'll survive this. Do. Excuse me. Let's see. We just need to do 76 damage. We can do that, right? Oh. Not if we do 0. Come on, Ziggy. What's going on with the zeros, brother? We expect more out of you. This item that he's guarding better be good. There we go. Get out of here.
Is everyone okay?
Ooh, nice. We got a tech upgrade from him, so that's a really good item. Now, what are you guarding? Tuned Circuit. What is that? Tuned Circuit. Okay, it's not a consumable. It's not a key item. So, it's equipment. It's not an accessory. Oh, it's an eggs accessory. Agility +1. Wow, whoopee. We don't even use our eggs. I can hear the little guy laughing and cracking up right now. The lady's at home today, so she's in there hanging out with him. And I can hear him giggling through the monitor. Yes, an eggs accessory. Ziggy, the classic loner who learns to work with others. Yeah, they might be set. He does seem to be set up for that kind of an archetype, or like the stoic man who shows no emotion as his superpower, learns to like break down his walls protecting his emotions and allow them to exist and be seen. One of those two things. We need to look at some skills here. Not tech attacks. Characters is where we want to look at this. We need to use some T points to improve our stats. Wow, 276 points is not enough to increase my HP. That's kind of wild. Ether attack, we could get 1 more point. Ether points. We get 2 points for that. Ether defense, 1 point. I don't really know what dexterity does in this game. That's like a critical hit rate, or decreasing the range of damage your attacks can do, and giving you like more high rolls or something. Yeah, see, now this says the maximum for HP is 620. Is the reason why we can't increase Ziggy's HP because he already has, like, the maximum possible? And now Cosmos' maximum is 16, or 620. Which is interesting. So it's not necessarily based on level, because they're not the same level. There's a maximum for ether points. Yeah, it's hard to know what to do with this stuff. I'm really unsure what to go for. I'm a little caught up. Like, I know there's probably, like, an optimal path, like in any game that lets you control your stat growth. I'm not really worried about that necessarily, finding, like, an optimal path. But just, like, even just trying to decide, like, what's the most immediately important to me is kind of hard to determine. And everything's so expensive. Like, we don't get very many of these points. So, like, we can't really do a whole lot at any given time. And then on top of that, this point balance is used for 2 different things. So by using it for one thing, we can't use it for the other. So, it's just, there's just, like, a lot that goes into the decision making. And it feels like I should consider all of those things and not just, like, do it willy-nilly. But the result is that I'm just not using the points. Which is definitely the wrong choice. I should be using them on something. I mean, I guess maybe there is a world where, like, saving them all until a certain point in the game is, like, the optimal way to do it, but I don't really want to do that. I feel like HP and strength are going to be the most important things. And maybe it's worth figuring out if, like, there's only a certain degree to which you can, like, improve each of these in this menu regardless of how far you are in the game. And then once you've put a certain amount of points into them, they're just on their highest possible growth trajectory, you know? And maybe each character, like, you know, part of Chaos's character is that he has high EP and high ether defense, so you can't increase those any further, you know. And then for Ziggy, he naturally has high HP, strength, and vitality because he's like a tank character, so you can't increase those anymore, and you can try to supplement the rest of them. It seems like the ones that I can't improve, ether attack for Cosmos, you know, she's a powerhouse, it kind of seems like they're loosely related to their character. Shion is the blank slate, we can increase all of them. Momo has high evasion, I guess, because she's small. Though that's less compelling. But it seems like there might be kind of like a loose, you know, like everybody having their own unique stat curves kind of thing. Yeah. We've already used some of the points on tech attack, so I want to use them on stats this time. So I think, let's see, HP costs 118 and strength costs 70. So I might be able to do strength twice. Oh, you can just do it twice. Okay, I see. So 142 plus 118. Yeah, we can afford that. So let me do 1 HP and 2 strength for Cosmos. And we'll just Boston never look back. For Chaos, we'll probably do the same thing. Let's see, how many points do we have? 317. Okay, so we can do a heck of a lot here. Can't do 2 HPs and 2 strengths. So let's do the same thing. We'll do 1 HP and 2 strengths. And then we have enough left for another strength or a vitality or an ether attack. Maybe I should do an ether attack. Let's see. Maximum for strength is 38. And we're at 30. Maximum for ether attack is 32. And we're at 26. So about the same percentage-wise. But we know that these goalposts move. We'll do ether attack. Okay, and then for Ziggy... I guess ether attack? We could do 2 ether attacks for him. Not really worried about much anything else. I'm just going to cook his points. Alright, I need to step away for a second. Grab lunch for the little guy. And I'll just go ahead and run another ad, get us back on the hour. We'll be back in about 3 minutes.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Lee.
Alright, welcome back, everybody. Link's back on track. He's trying to convince us that the Jigglypuff win was a fluke. 5-1 now. That was the Yoshi's Island level. That's going to be one of the few ones that we'll see in the final tournament. When we do the hardcore tournament to determine the best of the best. We will be excluding a lot of the stages because of the hazards that they pose to the CPUs. You know, you got the lava in the Samus level. You've got the bonky bumper in the Mario level. You got the tornado in Hyrule Castle. You've got the R-Wing in Sector Z. There's not a whole lot of levels that don't have a stage hazard. And this one, and I guess Dreamland are kind of like the only other ones. So I might see if there's a way we can like turn the music down in the game and just have the sound effects, and then we could have like some custom music for when we do the tournament that's more like tense and epic. That might be kind of fun. All right. You return with noms. Congrats on noms, Blishu. I return with a sip. With a drink. We talked about it a little bit. I think it was last week. I don't think it was Tuesday where we talked about Dr. Pepper, but I decided to imbibe. This is where the craft meets the pleb. We've got a classic everyman's soda, but the cane sugar version. The Good Doctor, exactly. And it's a twist off. Ah. Ooh, that's good. Yum yum. Sorry, it's dead silent in here. We were just using in some of our tech points. But I want to look at the skill points and the ether points too before we get back into it. Jigglypuff lets him win because he has a fragile ego. She only showed her true power once, so we could know if she wanted, she could sweep this tournament. Oh, okay. Shane's world building his headcanon. It was last Xenosaga stream because you were there, and you're mainly here for Xenosaga. No interest in Boktai? That's too bad. You're missing out. Insert dog sniffing meme. You don't have a sniffa emote, Gad? There's so many good sniffa emotes. It's okay, I know you're not a big Twitch person. You're not terminally online like the rest of us. Okay, let's look at our ether here and see if we can learn anything new. Cosmos has enough for down dex. What does this do? Dexterity down for B and G enemies. You got that Ram stank face? That is a very good emote. That is a very good emote. That was definitely partially an inspiration for the Backlog Boys base face stank emote. It's kind of a multi-purpose. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and learn this, because there's nothing else we can do after that. We probably won't use that much. Yeah, there it is. I love that. The stank base emote. I love that one so much. And then we can't forget to set our new skills, because otherwise we can't use them. Okay, let's look at Chaos here. Does Chaos have enough points to upgrade anything? No. So he's just going to have to keep saving up. And then how about Ziggy? Cool. We can get Bodyguard. Increase strength defense when Momo is behind. Well, that doesn't really help us at all. But I'm just going to assume that I want everyone's entire skill board, or tree, or whatever this is called, to be learned. So I'm just going to go ahead and learn it anyways. There probably will be situations where we do have Momo in our party. And then I forgot to set this other one that we got, Recharge, the HP recovery. That's going to be very useful. Okay, and then I don't need to look at Xion or Momo because they're not actually earning these points by not participating in battle. We'll probably want to rotate them in at some point. The two characters that aren't in battle are earning experience points at a 3/4 deficit, but they're not earning any skill points, ether points, or tech points. So they're going to be way behind in that regard. Okay, let's look at skills now. So skills are only related to accessories. And we can learn skills from accessories that we haven't worn. So it's not exactly like a Final Fantasy IX type of system. We just have to own the accessory. But like these elemental resist ones, we need 300 points for. And then we can just passively derive that skill and put it on ourselves. Obviously, I could just equip the item and have it that way. So I probably should give these to at least one person. Let me take a look at everybody's accessories really quick, because we haven't messed with that in a while. So we don't need scope, because somebody in this party passively has it. It's Ziggy. Yeah, so Ziggy doesn't need to be wearing that at all. That's a total waste of a slot. So we should give him something else. I feel like canonically it makes sense for him to take less lightning damage because he's lightning. Although I guess he also has a fire attack. But he seems more lightning because he's like a robot, you know? Or we could go for something more straightforward, like a small stat boost. Oh, but these also give +2 defense. Okay, that's a no-brainer. So we'll take the lightning coat for him. Is there anything we want besides agility +1? Would we rather have something else? Dexterity, evade, or physical defense. Physical defense just seems so much more high value than the other ones right now. It's really hard to tell which attacks are ether and which are physical. That's one of my only complaints. Like, I know the difference from a mechanical standpoint, but you can't really like visually tell. It's like you're playing Pokemon Gen 1, and there's like your attack and your defense, and then there's a special stat, and some attacks interact with one and some attacks interact with the other, except there's like no way to find out, you know? Like, you don't know that Surf is a special attack and that, all water attacks are special. I guess it probably said that in like the manual, but here you can't really derive that kind of information. You would just have to pay attention to like the damage range compared against what your character's stats to be, which would be a lot of work. Okay, what is... Oh, that's right. They're wearing the helmets for extra defense, and then physical attack, or prevent ether attack down seems really good for him, as well as for Cosmos. But we could get rid of this purple ring, ether attack +2. We could get rid of this to give her the fire resistance and more physical defense. That seems like a pretty good trade. Obviously, ether attack is great for my glass cannon sensibilities, but because I'm pretty sure we're under-leveled, defense is probably the right play. And I'm just curious what Momo and Xion have. Okay. Cool. Let's look at this skill screen one more time. See if there's anything we want to learn. Oh, interesting. So the accessory needs to be unequipped in order for it to even show up in this menu. So I don't see the elemental ones anymore. So you actually can't extract a skill from something that you're actively wearing. I think I'm just going to continue to save these up. Because these little tiny boosts to stats just don't seem super high value. And obviously if we get into a situation where we need those couple extra points, we can just grab them and use them. But until we get put into that situation, I'm just going to pass these over and try to save up my balance for things like, you know, elemental affinities or status immunity. Status immunity is probably going to be top of my list because I hate status effects. It's weird that agility +1 is so expensive. It's considered a level 4 skill and it's 500 points to get it. I wonder if it's just because of this particular item? Or, like, are there other items that might teach us this ability for less? Or is agility just like a smaller economy than some of these other stats? You know, maybe it doesn't go as high, so 1 point goes a longer way or something? I don't know. I like this system a lot, but I feel like I can't really do a whole lot with it. Because it's so hard to get these points. You still going over there, little man? Keep going. You're almost done. You're so fast. Okay, now... Oh, I forgot this guy was here. Alright, we'll take one more battle.
I will show you what a true battle is like.
Okay. So we actually like focusing on these smaller guys first, because they're really annoying. Get out of here. And I gotta remember to use square attacks on them. Nice. Okay, now we need to start charging up for this guy. And then we'll kill him next turn. Hits us with more AoE fire. That's annoying. But we should be able to just do 200 straight out here.
Ready? Angel wins!
Just a little bit short. We needed 8 more points. There we go.
All systems clear.
Alright, the little guy is done. I'm gonna let him out of his chair really quick here. Oh nice, we got another level. I didn't see who it was, but one sec. Yeah, proud of yourself? Good job. Get your chair out of the way. Good job. All right. Pretty soon I'll have to step away to feed the puppos as well. And then it'll be just about time for his napola. Oh, dang it. I was all excited I was going to be able to freeze him and get by, but I did it wrong. Oh, and I need to heal. I guess at least we got the field effect, so we all get to go before they get to go. So I'll throw out an AoE heal, I guess. Alright, that's one little fly swatted. That's good. I could try to get rid of another one instead of healing, but I think I gotta take the heal here.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Yeah. I also need to pay attention to whether or not my ether attack stat increases the potency of healing. That would be really helpful to know. Oh, come on, Cosmos. You can't miss like that. It's crucial. Wasting our AP out here. Little guy's upset about it too. He really expected more out of Cosmos. You have 86, don't you? That sucks. Couldn't do 86 on the first hit. I know, Backlog baby. It's a crying shame, isn't it? And they love to put Ziggy to sleep. It always seems to be Ziggy. I don't mind, though. Okay. One charge for you. Oh, there is one more fly over there. I totally missed him. Okay, hopefully we can get this guy. Come on, Ziggy. Really need you to hit this. Okay, good. Alright, now just don't kill Ziggy. Oh, or just give Chaos his turn. That works even better. So we'll hit us with the AoE here. And I gotta refill his ether. Because here comes the AoE. Okay, we should be able to take him out here, no problem. Oh yeah. Didn't even need to do the third attack. Nice criticals, Chaos. Or Cosmos. Whew, that was like 700 damage. That was massive.
All systems clear.
That could have killed him in one combo if we would have got that on first turn somehow. Alright, another level up. Oh, new attack, Heaven's Wrath. Okay, let's check that out immediately. That should be a tech attack. Yep. So it's not a high style attack. We don't have any of those yet. Near / lightning. Okay. And these are both like spirit type, right? Yeah, so that would really change things up. I seem to favor the square square circle or triangle triangle circle. They're also easier to remember. So what I should probably do is make both of the mixed ones the same. So that I know same as one, same of the other is the other, and then any mixed one is the third one. At least until we get into a situation where we have 4 different tech attacks. That's probably the smartest way for me to do this. Ziggy still just has 2. Momo has 2. And then I have Shion's set up in the same way. Cosmos's I don't have set up in the same way, though. So I should I should do that. So I should make this one drill as well. There we go. Alright, so we gotta go down here. Anything back here? Nope. It's weird to hear these, like, peaceful ocean sounds when we're, like, trapped inside this giant celestial body filled with foreign objects and ruins. Not exactly calming. Look at this guy up here, though. He's funny looking. We've never seen a guy that looks quite like this. Alright, let me top everybody off, because I've been really bad about that. So, we need to give an ether pack. Oh, wrong button. Circle to confirm. Circle to confirm. Ether pack for chaos. And then we need to use some ether. Actually, let me use some ether packs on Xion and Momo as well. I like using the reserve character's magic first to preserve the ether points of the active party. We're getting pretty significant HP increases on level up. It makes sense that you would get more HP from a level up than you would using your tech points, but it's still good to know, because I hadn't really confirmed that for myself because I wasn't like paying close enough attention. Let's see what this guy's got. Is he going to be kind of bossy? Like the red protrusion man? Ogre! He is kind of ogre-like, I guess. Look how ready he looks, though. He's like... he's ready to party. Let's see. Yeah, it's like Space Shrek. Alright, Ether seems to work pretty good against this guy. Oh, he's raising his physical attack. Okay, so this is going to be like a damage check thing. Where we got to take him out before he gets too strong. This might kill him, actually. Yeah. Later. Alright, he wasn't a problem at all. If there was like 3 of those, it'd be really scary, but... just one is no problem. I wish I had a good sense of like how much of this dungeon is left, because I'd like to sub in Xion and Momo for a little bit to get them some points, and then like switch back to this party for like the boss. But I feel like the boss could happen at like any second. Oh, there's a blue protrusion guy down there guarding a chest. Great, we're gonna have to do another, like, mini boss fight. Maybe I'll just try to do it where I use Momo and Xion for whatever, like, the next dungeon is. Oh, see, now this is not a good encounter. 2 of these guys plus the little flying thing. And it's in the back row, so I can't attack it right away. Yikes. Okay, well, let's start like this. Nice crit. And this thing's gonna be annoying. It's still in the back row, so we won't be able to attack that thing at all until we take out at least one of these ogres, possibly both, which is not good. Okay, so the left one is charging, the right one is charging, so this must be like their set AI. They always boost on their first turn. And then you gotta just take them out. Alright, let's see if Cosmos can take this thing out all by herself. We're gonna need a critical on the last hit. We need like 350. I don't think that was enough. Yeah, not quite. Okay, we have 2 characters asleep now. That's not good. Whew, they do a lot of damage. And they lower your defense. Yikes. Yeah, so not killing them right away is a huge problem. I should be able to take this thing out with just 1 attack and keep my 6 AP for the next turn. Yeah. And then maybe we can get lucky and take this guy out. Oh no, he's defending. We won't get it. Could really use a boost right now. We don't have one. That was a good attack. Not enough for the kill, though. Alright, Ziggy's gonna go back to sleep. Uh, 228. I guess there is a world where we could take out this ogre right here, but... yeah, that ain't it. We're just gonna charge up. Okay, Ziggy is alive. Yeah, we gotta take out this ogre here. Can we do it in 1? Yes, we can. Very nice. Okay. Alright, we use square attacks against you. Oh, come on. Alright. You're dead. Get out of here. That's a really pesky mob.
Clear.
Shrek 1? Great. Shrek 2? I guess it doesn't quite match up with the movies. I think most people agree that... most people would scream that Shrek 2 is like a perfect movie. Or at least at the time. Okay, Momo, can you heal us, please? Top us off here. There we go. Little guys give me a funny look. He's doing some assisted walking. Any day now. Why is that barrel there? There's no enemies here. Oh. I think I got the effect. Even though the text hadn't like fully populated, I think we got it. Yep. That's awesome. Everybody starts the battle with 1 boost. Very cool. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do one of these. What is it, little man? I know what you're ready for. I know what time it is. This time we have the fly guy in the front, so let's take care of him quick. Please don't miss. Thank you. I don't even remember which Shrek movie is which, Shane. Like, I can remember, like, a lot of the key things that happen in the Shrek movies, but I couldn't tell you, like, the plots, the like, borders of the plot summary between the movies. They're all kind of mixed up in my brain. I haven't seen any of them in a very long time. Alright, after this battle, I'm gonna feed the puppies and put the little guy in his nap spot. Because he's ready. I am Shrek agnostic. That's incredible. Alright. This mob is totally fine. We can totally deal with this one, no problem.
All systems clear.
Excellent. All right. I'm going to step away for a few minutes here. Go feed the pups. Put the little guy in his spot. Just going to pull up the BRB screen and give you some tunes. No ads here. All right. I'm back. Thanks for that. I needed a few extra minutes there for a couple things. Let's come back over here. Okay. Where can we go? Can we go down that way? No. Probably at some point, but not right now. Oh yeah, I've been hearing a lot of chatter about K-pop demon hunters. I don't know if it's something that I would enjoy, but I have been hearing a lot of positive chatter about it. I think it might be a little too irreverent for my taste, just based on the title. But who knows? Okay, this is very like you're about to do a boss battle. We have a shop save point here. I don't know if I need to stock up on anything. We have a lot of stuff. We've got some new accessories, though. We have no money, though. But I feel like I should start stockpiling accessories for the skill system. Like, especially this one. Preventing poison, huge. Because in an ideal world, I would want every single one of my characters to have all the status immunities in their arsenal of abilities and then be able to set it to specific things depending on the situation. You know, like if we run into a boss that does ether attack down on everybody or poison on everybody, like, okay, cool. On the retry, just go in, turn it on everybody, you know? That's what I want to invest in. And all three of these prevent a status effect. This could also be a very blatant clue from the game that we're going to encounter one or more of these in the upcoming boss fight. So I think I'm going to take this opportunity to sell some things to try and get these. The best things that we're going to have to sell are old weapons and armor. So I need to just be careful here. Oh, wait a second. I don't have Cosmos' new armor equipped. It's well put together. Nothing too original. While not original is told really well. Musical numbers are really good. Yeah, I just don't think that I don't think I'm interested enough in K-pop to where I could like really feel like I would get the full enjoyment out of it. Like I would feel like such a imposter wallflower watching it, you know? Like I feel like I would be watching it for science more than for entertainment. Like I would be super out of the loop on any like references or like song bits. So I don't know. There's not a lot of like there's no negativity, but there's not a lot of appeal for me either. What was I doing? Oh, equipment. Yes, equipment. I think I have new armor for some of these people that I bought but never equipped. I did the weapon. Space gloves we can sell. Yeah, I bought this V3 armor and I never put it on her. Wait, hold on. So yeah, fiber suits we can sell, metalware we can sell. I'm gonna try not to sell any accessories so that I can just stockpile them. Okay, and then let me check my 2 reserve characters really quick. Okay, yeah, we're good there. Music is all original for the film. Okay, gotcha. It's really just, do you enjoy the music or not? Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, I've listened to some K-pop music and I've enjoyed it and appreciate it, but I don't know if I could listen to it for an hour and appreciate it. Like, it's a very like high density genre of music for me. Like, it's kind of, I think of it the same as like eating sweets. You know, like I can eat one piece of cheesecake and enjoy it in like a small window, but I couldn't just like eat, you know, sweets like all day long for like every meal. You know, I have to like sprinkle in some other things. But then like other genres for me are like, oh, this is just like a very, you know, like this genre of music is like rice. You know, and I could just I could have some like mild like rice or potato. Like there's a lot less going on, but it's easier for me to consume like more of it. Or I don't know, it's not like a perfect analogy, but that's kind of how it is for me. Like I don't know if I could sit down and listen to an entire album of K-pop. Like I think I would probably have to bail after like 5 or 7 songs. I think I will be like, okay, I've had enough of this. I need to take a break. It's just too intense. And there's a lot of genres of music like that for me. I'm that way with metal, and like dance music, pretty much anything that's like really, really high intensity. And like the more chill the music is, the more I can listen to it at once, or like in a spell. Okay, we're all equipped. I need to sell some stuff now. You only like plain cheesecake, Shane? I like all different kinds of cheesecake, but I do have a special appreciation for plain cheesecake, I suppose. Like plain cheesecake is like the metric, you know, where you measure like the quality of the cook. Like you can focus on all the like the minutia, and like the flavor of the crust and the consistency. Like if it's like a, you know, chocolate Oreo cheesecake, like you're gonna focus on the chocolate and the Oreo. But if it's like the plain New York style cheesecake, you're like, you can like really drill, you know, you could really drill down on like the quality of it, which is definitely its own thing. Okay, we can sell all of these fiber suits. That's a good amount of money. Pumpkin cake with maple cream cheese icing. That sounds really good. As long as it's... That could be really good for me, but that could also be way too sweet for me. I'm not a huge cake person, because it's usually... Well, like, I'm not a huge cake person because I'm not a huge frosting person. I actually like cake, but if the cake isn't good without frosting and needs the frosting to like complete it or carry it, then I don't enjoy it as much because I don't really want the frosting, even though that's like the point for a lot of people. I'm assuming I can sell this even though it's only worth 50. I'll go ahead and sell that. Let's see, I need 1,100 for the accessories I want to buy, so I do have enough. I do have enough. I'm assuming I can safely sell this because stuff that I have equipped doesn't show up in here. So I'll go ahead and sell that too. Yeah, cheesecake is way up there for me too, Hot Dog. How you doing, Hot Dog? I like the orders of magnitude by which I enjoy cheesecake more than cake is like a Grand Canyon sized divide. Like I would eat the crappiest grocery store frozen section piece of cheesecake before I would eat like a cake from like a really high level bakery, you know? Especially like birthday cake, just like a plain like chocolate or white cake with like standard frosting on it. Like that is like so not appealing to me. Even if it's from like a really nice place, it's just like, oh, okay, you know, I'll eat it. You know, I'll like eat the cake and leave the frosting on the plate or whatever. And then someone will give me like a dirty look. So much rather would have a piece of cheesecake. Oh yeah, here we go. So we're gonna buy all 3 of these accessories. We'll probably be given one for free at some point. Alright, there's the snake hunter. I really don't like poison, so that'll be nice to have. And then let's save. This will be our first save of the day. We actually haven't written anything in the notes because nothing has happened story-wise. Tiger ice cream. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, you beat me to it, Shane. As an American, I have no idea what tiger ice cream is. I'm guessing it's like 2 types of ice cream swirled together. And it looks like stripes. So this is save slot 37. Post shop. Pre-boss question mark. Orange and... Oh, it's actually orange and black. The orange is orange flavor and the black is black licorice flavor? That sounds horrendous. I would hate that so much. Yikes. I mean, I'm glad you like it and enjoy it, but I would not enjoy that. The flavors of Halloween jelly beans? Man. Those are like, black licorice is a really unpopular flavor, at least in America. Like most people seem to not like it. It's very, or I should say it's very polarizing. I guess I don't have the authority to say what the level of concentration of like versus dislike is, but people that dislike black licorice really, really hate it. It's like a visceral disgust that people have for it. And it's just such a powerful flavor. Oh, you got grabbed for the Kappa Hunter. Not for uncultured swine. Do I want to do anything else before I find out what's behind this doorway? Let me, I guess I'll at least probably put one of these accessories on someone. Alright, I guess we could wait and see. I guess we could wait and see whatever this is. You've heard it's a cilantro-like situation where it tastes different for some people. I've never heard that before. It's definitely possible. But, oh my god, Twitch has another Kappa emote? Why? Alright, time to update the block terms list. I didn't know that one existed. Thank you for letting me know, Smashington. Even though that wasn't the purpose of your message. I've never seen that one before. Where is that? Don't know what any of these symbols mean. What? No. There we go. All right. Yeah, sorry, y'all. It's nothing personal, but I just really don't like Kappa emotes. So they're blocked in chat. Okay. You're not gonna lose any brownie points with me if you're a regular here and you use one. But I would at least, it's kind of like the swear words where I'd like to have the option to see the message before it hits chat. Oh, we don't need to save again here. I just saved. I didn't do anything after saving. That's how that felt. Well, I hope it doesn't feel like a negative experience. But don't worry about it. Okay, let's find out what's going on in here. I have a feeling this is going to be something big. Oh, just kidding. It's another area. It looks more like an interior, though. This is it looks a little bit more like a mall, which is really bizarre. What is this little feature? Was this part of the mall and it's somehow preserved? Or was this part of the Gnosis? So I guess we're just in like the second leg of the dungeon now, maybe? A space mall. It's a space mall! Space mall! This guy is following me, but he's not reacting. How many different colors are we going to see this guy in? This is a black one? I guess they're all like different elemental properties, probably. The red one was fire. He's using an electric attack, so probably shouldn't use lightning on him. 1500 HP, that's kind of a lot. But it's a single target, so as long as he can't do AoE, I'm not that worried about it. Perun, what a weird name. Alright, let's try this one. Nice, we got the high critical turn. Very good damage. Great job, Chaos. Alright, Cosmos, you're going to do the same thing. Square, square. Beautiful. Alright, this won't take long. And let's see if we can put it away with a cyber kick.
Let's go.
Do. Maybe? Not quite. Ooh, Thunder Crusher. Oh, and he missed. That's a weird camera angle. 252. Probably can't do 252. Yeah, not quite. Might be able to get it here. Let's see if we can get 160. Oh, that heals him. I was right to use square attacks. Ow. It's a big attack. Oh, he's boosted. We should be able to take him out here, though. 99? Yeah. Later. Crumple.
Everyone okay?
Nice. More ether upgrade stuff. We're just stockpiling those. Just stockpiling them. For a rainy day. Let's ether up. Momo's got some points. Excellent. Onward. Can't go in there. that open? Yeah, that's open. That's a new enemy type. We've never seen that before. Costmary. What a weird name. Are you guarding something? Doesn't really... Oh, yeah, you are guarding something. Okay, let's find out.
I will show you what a true battle is like.
Oh my god, there's 5 of them. And they're called Hydra. Does that mean they're gonna, like, split off and make more of themselves? Oh god. And they have pretty good amount of health, too. Just enough to, like, be out of reach for a single combo. Right off the rip. Yeah, I don't like it either, Blisshu. Okay. Hopefully we can take... Oh, another guarding. Well, I guess this is better than them just attacking a whole bunch. Okay. Manageable damage. Let's see here. I feel like I should go for the one that's not guarding.
Ready? Angel wings!
I feel like this one's a bit of a stretch in that regard, Shane. I get what you're saying, but definitely less overt. Let's see. I guess we'll just focus on this one.
Let's go.
Okay, that's one down. That's one down! I'm worried about how little damage I'm gonna do while they're defending, so I kind of don't want to use up my 6 AP on them. These are not beam or gun enemies, so I'm not going to use that. Oh, we need to run another ad. Let me see if I can get through this battle before we do it. Okay, we'll just stay charged. Nice dodge, Chaos. Let's boost him in. So it looks like their guard ends when they use their attack. Let's tap this one for a charge. Nice dodge. What is this gonna do? Oh, that's an AoE. Okay. Don't like that. That could be really bad if they did a whole bunch of those in one turn. Okay. Probably best to go after the lowest EX or lowest HP one.
Charging. On play.
Think that was enough? Nope. Dang it. 36 HP. Alright, well, he needs to charge. Can we do this in one? Nice. Okay. And then Chaos can go all in on this one. Maybe we can take it out.
Ready? Lunar seal!
Okay, cool. Down to 2. Okay. I'm gonna assume that this thing is weak against fire because it's a plant.
Let's go.
Okay, that did not do very much damage. Alright, should be dead now. Alright, one more to go, but it's guarding. So this might take a minute. Charge everybody up. Do I want to go for it here while he's guarding, or do I want to do something else? I guess I could just do another single hit, keep my 6 AP. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this. Probably not enough to kill. I wonder how they get that defend every once in a while. It's not like an all or nothing. Okay, we can do 72, right, Cosmos? Yeah. Alright, those weren't that bad. It took a little bit of time, but they weren't super threatening. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad break here. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. We got a key for that. Nice.
This game's winner is Lee.
All right, welcome back, folks. Link wins again. I believe the score is actually 6-1. Yep. Just forgot to update the on-screen score last time. So we're going to leapfrog to 6 there. We've still got 4 more rounds to go with Link versus Jigglypuff before we switch over to Luigi versus Pikachu. But you're welcome to start selecting characters for who fights after that if you would like to. 1,000 channel points to pick a character. You can pick anybody you want, because we are still not at a point yet where a single character has done all of their matchups. But we're getting close on a few. Shane wants to bring Jigglypuff back in. All right. Jigglypuff getting a lot of screen time. So matchup number 49 will have Jigglypuff in the red corner. If you want to choose an opponent for Jigglypuff, again, 1,000 channel points. Actually, this one's just going to be auto-selected because we only have 2 opponents left for Jigglypuff, and one of them is Luigi. We try not to have the same character appear twice in a row. So matchup number 49 is going to be Jigglypuff versus Fox. So we're wide open again if you want to pick a character for matchup number 50. Big 5-0. And for that one, you can choose anyone except for Jigglypuff and Fox. All right. Boop, boop, beep. Scores are updated. Back to the game. She's gonna sweep against Fox. You expect her to win 10-0? Yeah, the matchup we've all been waiting for. The top-seeded character versus the lowest-seeded character. Fox is temporarily going to show up in second place underneath Captain Falcon for the time being because of the provisional 0 now that he's been put into a matchup. I haven't figured out a way for the arithmetic of my stats spreadsheet to not look at future matchups. All right, so what else are we getting here? Flower seed. It's like a Suikoden item. Is that a key item? It is. Seed of the Ariadne flower. Well, this seems really important. Like it'll be related to some like side quest or something. Costmary. What a odd name. Alright, well, I'm very glad that we decided to take on that enemy. We got two things that are probably both really important. One for sure. We definitely want all the decoders. Alright, this is looking a lot less like a mall. Is this a crane game? Oh my god, do we get to do another crane game? Alright, we'll just fight you. Whatever. Whatever.
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
Shrek 2. Oh, man. Sorry. I had some more of those super spicy Pringles during the break, and I had like a rogue chunk kind of just get inhaled there. That was a little rough. I can't seem to keep away from those. They're really hot. Surprisingly hot for just like a regular chip that doesn't have like a warning on it. Let's see here. So we got to go for the ogres first. We want to anyways, because they have the rush blitz kind of strat. So we'll do singles on them. Let's just focus up on one to make sure that we can take it out with our first combo. Gotta endure the AoE from this guy. This is a bad combo. Oh, that's a huge miss. So it didn't buff on its first turn. That's very interesting. Luckily, the one that's more likely to die did buff, which is very fortunate. He seems pretty ready. He's defending. I think I should be using Ether against these guys, though. Oh, we need a big hit on this one, Cosmos. Can you give me like 250? Oh, I don't think that's quite enough. Yeah. Well, I think we have to take the kill here, unfortunately. Kind of a waste. But this is the one with its attack boosted, so let's just make sure that it goes down. Yikes. Okay. Let's boost in here so that we get an AoE heal. And that way we can do an attack here. Yeah, we are funny like that, aren't we, Blishu? This caused me slight discomfort and pain. I should do it again. Okay, let's Ether, Healing Dew.
Unleash some of thy
Cosmos still doesn't have 6? Alright. Nice crit. Another one of these. Okay, hopefully the ogre doesn't attack Ziggy. Okay, he's gonna charge up. That's perfect. Just in time to die. Okay, we should be able to do 219 with just Chaos. Oh, but he's defending. Come on, give us like 100. Okay, we're good. And now Cosmos can really lay into this thing. We use Ether on this thing, too. Nice.
Have been exterminated.
Okay. I wonder if the ogres can poison. We're getting antidotes from them. Okay, Momo. Top us up, please. It's nice that the reserve characters are, like, with me, you know? Like, in some RPGs, the characters that aren't in your party are, like, you know, back at the base or on the airship or whatever, and you can't even, like, look at them in the menu or, like, use their skills or anything because they're not, like, quote-unquote with you at that time. So I like the way that this is set up, where I can like check their stats, I can use their ether skills to heal. It's nice. All right, so that must be the door that the blue guy was guarding that we saw a bit ago. This looks more like a mall. Is this an elevator? It is. Does it work? It does. Okay. Let's explore. Is this a loading zone? It is a loading zone. Boy, there's some nasty goo down there. That's for sure. Oh. Alright, this keeps going. I'm gonna assume that the elevator path is the dead end here. Because it looks like we're just gonna go back into that other room and do a crane game. And probably get something. There's gotta be a red door in here somewhere, too. We haven't seen one yet. So we should oh, this is the first area. Okay, I remember this room. This was the first interior area that we saw. And we just couldn't get to this part. Was there not an enemy in here? Or maybe we're not going to play the crane game and we're just going to blow all these up. Okay. Yeah, there is an enemy in there. You just can't get to us. Oh. Have we fought this enemy type before? Alright, I want to catch him in this deal. Come over here. We got 5 skill upgrade A's. There we go. I want to make sure I can at least take advantage of that.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
Oh god. 1200 HP in the back on the unicorn. Oh boy. Alright. Start with the ogres. Make sure we use ether all the way this time. Alright, that one will definitely die to a fully charged combo. Well, I don't know, 416. That's cutting it kind of close. We'll give it a shot, though. Okay. 250? 300? Okay. Nice. Okay, that's really great. Great start. Nice, Cosmos. Alright, very fortunate that we got... Wait, excuse me? He just brought it back! For free, for nothing! What am I supposed to do about that? Okay, make sure that... Hopefully this thing dies? Dude, I need like 115 here. Oh, just maybe? Barely? Yeah, just barely got him. I mean, if the unicorn can do that every turn, then we're screwed. There's no way we can kill 2 ogres and a unicorn in one turn. Because we can't attack him until the ogres are gone. So hopefully that's just RNG. But it takes a couple turns to get rid of these guys. So, unless we get some serious boosts going. Okay. So the unicorn gets to go after this. I have no boosts, so there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, we got the criticals. So this thing should die. Hopefully it doesn't just immediately get brought back. Maybe its gambit changes when it moves to the front row. Oh, and now it's boosting. Oh boy, what are you going to be capable of? Do we think this thing is better to use ether on or physical? Okay, definitely physical.
Our drill.
Ooh, nice. 300 Cosmos. Okay, 89's not a big deal. It seems to be counterattacking in a way, or it just has really high speed. But the damage isn't more than we can muster, so... yeah, we might as well boost in here. Oops, I thought she had 6. I finally understand the button assignments for the boosting. It's not just random. I wonder if this thing is a Gnosis and it's going to show up in our index. Seems like it is. Alright, we'll boost her in after this as well. We should be able to take it out, actually. As long as it doesn't, like, surprise absorb fire. But we'll boost Cosmos in just for insurance. Okay, we got it. Nice.
First rule of survival is to only think about oneself.
Double level up and a new ability for Ziggy. Very nice. Meteor Shot. Sounds pretty cool. Let's take a look at that. So, Cyber Kick is fire. Lightning is lightning. And then Meteor Shot, all enemies. Fire attack from the air. Whoa. Okay. Well, we'll do the same thing we've done with the other characters where... Oh, wait. It has to be in the far slot. I see. Interesting. I don't get how I'm supposed to see that. I get that this one says near, so I probably can't put this one in the far slot either. That makes sense. But the other two say line and air. So maybe just inherently air is far. Okay, so what we'll have to do then is we'll put this one on triangle, triangle. And then we'll put lightning fist. Oh, I have to choose between these two. That sucks. Huh. So I have to choose between Cyber Kick and Meteor Shot. Or, I mean, between Cyber Kick and Lightning Fist. I mean, all enemies sounds fantastic, so I'm inclined to go for that. If we run into a situation where an enemy absorbs fire, though, Ziggy can't attack. So that's a little scary. And it doesn't seem like there's anything that we could... Oh, except the one thing we could do is we could increase... I think we could increase it to be a high type? High speed? We haven't messed around with that a lot, but I think that's something that we could do. Meteor Shot costs way more to upgrade. So yeah, this will enable it to be set in the high slot. And we can still put it in a low slot if we want to. And it has to be in the far slot. So, I'm actually not sure how this will work. Like, if it'll be like a triangle, triangle, triangle. But we'll find out. We'll find out. With the other two characters that we're using right now, we have access to all three, so I'm not going to mess with anything just yet. We'll wait on that. Yes, exactly. I will see. I will see. Let's top up, because we're going to have to fight another one of those things. That's fine. That's probably good enough. Alright, we'll clear out... Oh, dang it. No. Don't aim over there. Chaos. Ah, here's our red door. Ooh, come over here. Ah, it's already gone. Dang it. I hope those items don't disappear.
All battle systems are go.
Oh, this is actually not as bad as 2 ogres and the unicorn. Okay. These guys, we like to use ether. So I'll have everybody focus on one. Is that a horse? No, it's a unicorn's nest. No, it is very horse-like. Let's do this. It does look like a horse, but it's called a unicorn. That's why I was being cheeky. Okay, we should be able to take this thing out.
Ready?
Okay, we need 120.
For seal.
120. Oh, that sucks. Oh, wait, it was enough. Okay, great. Cosmos, can you do this much?
Charging. Cannon.
Much faster than getting rid of 2 ogres. Much faster. Ow. Okay. Alright, let's try out our new meteor shot. I don't know why I'm doing no damage. Whoa! That leg. Oh, we have a little football action there? Wow. Very cool. 60 damage, though. Womp womp. It probably has weaker power because it has the ability to hit every enemy on the screen, so... that makes sense. Plus, we know that square works better against this guy than triangle. I just wanted to see if I could figure out how to use his Ziggy's other high-speed attack that we just got. Gotta figure that out. I think some of the stuff that was tutorialized in the very beginning of the game should have been saved for like 15 or 20 hours into the game, because a lot of it was so abstract because we hadn't done anything yet. I think it would have made sense a little bit later on after you kind of like got your feet wet. Because some of that I'm wishing I could revisit now, because I would actually have examples to work off of. Very nice, Cosmos. Let's see, 461. We can probably do that in 2 turns. Well, no, not with no charges. I don't think I need to heal here, though. I think I can just push it. Is this going to be enough? Probably not. Unless this crits or something. Oh, even with that crit, it's not enough. Oh, he's boosted. Alright, come on, Ziggy. This should be enough. Should have it here. He's got that action figure butt. There we go.
The first rule of survival is to only think about oneself.
Lots of levels. Ooh, we got a unicorn horn. That sounds fancy. Okay, good. Those items didn't go away. Alright, there might be another enemy in one of these boxes. So let's top it off. Let's hit Shion and Momo with some ether packs so they can be our reserve healers. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh, a chest. Alright, some money and some consumables. Medkit max. And then what door is this? Number 13. Let's take a look at our decoder file here, or whatever it's called. Segment file. Alright, so door number 2 we found on the dock colony. Door number 8 was on the Elsa. Key number 11. We know where this one is, but it's guarded by a really powerful boss that bodied us, so we left it alone. Alright, so this is the one we just found. And then we found key number 15 from that optional plant enemy earlier, but we haven't found door number 15 anywhere yet. So all for later. But definitely worth it. Oh yeah, let's see what that unicorn horn is, too. I want to know what that is. A barter item. Oh, so we probably just sell that. It's probably like the scrap iron. We haven't sold any of these. We have so many. Forgot about those. But that's okay. Selling old equipment is good, too. I don't think this is going to be a game where we need to hold on to old equipment. Alright, onward. I hope that we find another save point before we get to the end of this area. We're quite a ways away from the previous one. If the encounters didn't regenerate, it wouldn't be as big of a deal, but I'm going to trust this game, though. I feel like we're going to see it. If it's needed. I feel like there's got to be a boss in here. Is there anything over here? Oh yeah, those are probably destructible. Alright, Shrek. Let's go.
Gilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Oh, I hate these little guys. Okay. Let's see. Ether on these. Ooh, nice damage. They put us to sleep. Physical defense down. That's a little scary. Let's see if we can do... We should be able to do 413, right? Oh, not with the defense. Dang. Yeah, this would need to be like 260-ish. Oh? We got it. Okay, we take those. Cosmos, what can you do? Towards 800. Very nice. Well, we just woke up and realized that she's locked in the room. I basically never close the door to this room because the pull-up bar is there, and there's just no reason to. But the lady was in a meeting, so wanted to be respectful. Nice, we got to use our AoE there on the back row guy. That was awesome. Yo, likewise, Gad. Thank you for being here, dude. Great to see you as usual. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. But if not, have a great weekend. And yeah, have a good evening tonight as well. These things, like... Ether? Or physical? Physical. I can never remember. I wish there was like an easy reference. It seems like every enemy we've encountered so far, it's like better to use one type of attack against them versus the other. It'd be nice if that was kind of like recorded and telegraphed in like a, you know, Octopath Traveler kind of way with like the break menu type of deal, you know, something. It would suck to like write that down. And like every dungeon, it's going to be like rinse and repeat, you know, you're not going to see these enemies again. Okay, I was expecting this to be like a dead end with items, but there's 3 different paths. So let's go back the other way. Maybe the other way is the dead end. Luckily, these loading zones are pretty large, so we won't have to worry about as many encounters being refought. Oh, this is where the blue guy is. Oh, no, I was wrong. This is not where the blue guy is. Where is that blue guy? Oh, here's Shrek. Does he see me or does he not? I can't tell. Is there anything over there? No. So we can see where we came from. Ooh, an accessory. Clock shield? Okay, what does that do? Prevents slow. Okay, perfect. This is another one that we want to save up for everybody to have the status immunity. Okay, so this is like another full-blown path that we can take. There's the blue guy. There he is. Okay. This is who we were waiting to see. Are we topped off? Cosmos could use one more heal. And I'm sure that's fine. Okay. Maybe this thing will be ice elemental and weak against fire. That would be really nice. We have a lot of fire stuff. Ziggy is all fire. And then Chaos. Let me look at Chaos's tech attacks again. Spirit, lightning. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Fire Lord Ziggy. Alright, PP Man. Blue PP Man. Are you by yourself? You're by yourself. Okay, he is Ice Elemental. So hopefully Ziggy can be the star here. Hopefully he can play some guitar. He's already boosting. 1500 HP, same amount of HP as the last 2 that we fought. Or actually, the red one had 800, but the black one had 1500. Let's use this turn to find out which type of attacks we want to use. Okay, we want to use Ether against this guy. So he's got a single target ice spell. He's boosting a lot. Sort of a counterattack type thing as well. Kind of like the black one had. Let's see. Oh, okay, here's the high speed attack. So it's a circle attack that's available after 1 rather than 2 hits. So it's like a 4 AP. Okay. What is that red arrow on the GTW? I don't feel like I've ever seen that before. So we got inflicted with slow. That's lame. I don't think we're ready for an AoE heal yet. So let me just charge up. So yeah, he seems to boost in. Maybe he responds to ether attacks with ether? That could be what's going on. Maybe I should try hitting him with just physical. He probably doesn't counter these, though. I guess we'll find out. Great attack. Yeah, he doesn't counter that. Okay, we want to hit him with fire. But I don't want to do the AoE one. I want to do the other one. I want to do Cyber Kick.
Let's go.
Nice. Okay. Nice defend. Alright, we're about ready for an AoE heal, plus he's boosting in here. So let's go ahead and do that.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Okay, good target choice. Ow, 255 damage though. That's not nice. We don't like that. Man, he's boosting a lot. Alright, we need to charge up a little bit here. I guess I should try to be using physical attacks to charge. Okay, he's already slowed, so that's not the end of the world. I really need to boost in Chaos, but I mean, I guess I'll take it. There's no reason for me to cook this. All right, hopefully this is the right move. Yes, give me all the crits. Give me like a 280 on this. Okay, we'll take 240. And then we could boost Cosmos right back in. He's only got 120 left. We might just take him out. Yeah, let's do it. Cyber Kick should do it. Oh, he's already dead. Nice. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Don't take it too hard. You didn't stand a chance.
That's a cool dialogue line. I don't think we've heard that one before. Alright, what are you guarding? Oh, another decoder. Very nice. Have we found door number 9? We have not. Alright, we found 2 decoder keys here. I feel like that's kind of rare. And then we've got another path going this way. Is this a loading zone? This is not a loading zone. Oh, this wraps back around to the other way. Okay, that's actually very helpful. So now we're down to 2 paths. Let's top up really quick here, because we're probably going to have to fight this fly guy. That's fine for now. This one looks like a loading zone, though. Yeah, that could even be like a boss arena. Let's go this way first. Oh, I opened the chest, and it made the sound as we got in the battle. Oh, this is an interesting mob. Okay, well, the flies are accessible, so I'm going to go after them first. They like ether. No, they don't. They like physical. Dang it. I forgot. Alright, well, we still got rid of one. That's good. Alright. No flies. Shoe fly, don't bother me. As they say. This guy likes ether. Or doesn't like ether. However you want to think about it. Now we're charging. Like Chuck.
Let's go.
I want to get more attacks like the meteor shot that hits multiple enemies or all enemies. I think we have one other one that does that. But I think it's a Shion skill. Alright, this should do it. Oh yeah.
Lunar seal.
Bye-bye, Shrek. Back to your space swamp. Yeah, they must be able to inflict poison. It hasn't happened. Rejuvenator. What's a rejuvenator? Oh, it's an elixir. Okay. Very nice. So medkit max is an X potion. So DX is the next level above S. Got it. So we've got low, mid, high. And then max. That's the structure. Got it. Okay, and I think we're finally out of alternate paths. Yep, we can move on now. I'm tempted to backtrack to the save point, because this feels like it could be a boss. Let me top off with medkits this time, rather than ether. And then a couple more ether packs on Chaos. Do the same thing across all different games. It's fun, though, to, like, translate it in your brain, though, I think. Or transpose. Okay, our first cutscene of the day. I haven't written anything in my notes today.
It looks like
Kind of wild.
we've arrived at the center. What is that?
A building? Or maybe some sort of device?
That looks like the Zohar.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's just...
Yes?
Well, if this is really the center, it's possible that it may be of some importance to the Gnosis. But this, of course, is from our frame of reference, so we could be completely mistaken.
In other words, if that is a man-made object, it could be a ship or some other wreckage that was swallowed just as we were.
What about us? Are we gonna end up like that too?
We'll be sure to get out of here before that happens. Cosmos, what's the Elsa's current position?
Location unknown. I have lost its signal.
Lost?
The Gnosis magnetic and gravitational fields have become unstable near the center. The last known coordinates point to a location on the lower level, 300 meters below our present position.
That's pretty close. Shall we go?
Yes. Let's just hope the Elsa isn't in the same condition as the wreckage around here.
Here's our boy.
Commander Margulis, preparations for the Zohar Link experiment are complete. We'll begin Phase 1 in 60 minutes.
Good.
Commander, why was I assigned to this mission?
I wanted to test your loyalty to the organization. Nothing more. The citizens will be affected, whether you succeed or not. Do you regret your decision?
No. There are no consequences to me, nor to our organization, or anyone else.
Well said, Cherenkov.
What is that sky? That's wild. That face. Okay, hold on. Just got some writing to do here and catch up. Phantom visions of his wife and the girl he harmed / killed. And presumably others. Okay. So that was pretty significant. I'm assuming that scene of Cherenkov and Margulis talking was while he was aboard the Woglin and the Zohar emulator was behind him. It's time to run the last ad break of the day, so I'm going to go ahead and do that, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes, folks. And we'll see what's next.
Time up! This game's winner is... Lee!
Oh, all right, Link. A 7-win man he is. 7-1. After 8 rounds, 3 more to go. Then we'll switch to Luigi versus Pikachu. All right, scores are updated. Back over here to our nearly silent prison. I need to clean my glasses off really quick, though. I got a drip of something, little splatter of something when I was refilling a bottle or something, and it's just bugging me, so. There we go. Wait, no, that wasn't good. There we go. All right. So it wasn't a boss fight. It was a cutscene, even though this really looks like a boss arena. So they told us that they sensed the Elsa below us and that we should go there instead of going in here. But I can still go in here? Maybe this is like an elevator that leads down? This looks a lot like the area we saw before. Oh, that looks very bossy. But there's 2 of them. Oh boy. This is scary. We're really far away from a save point. I could try to backtrack to a save point, but I'd have to dodge a lot of encounters to get there. Or I could just go for it and assume that because there's more than one of these, it's probably not that bad. Oh, well, I guess we're finding out either way now.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
Okay, Lizard Man. There's 2 of them and then 2 flies in back. So first we need to figure out what kind of attack we want to use. Okay, that was a crit, so it's a little bit inconclusive. Once again, inconclusive. Seems like ether might be the answer, though. Wow, that was an intense blood animation there. That looked like something from like a survival horror game of the era. Okay, so we want Ziggy to get a meteor shot going here. But he needs to do 1 attack first. Oh, they took away my AP when they did that. Whoa. How did they do that? Okay, we got to endure 2 more attacks. Ah, here's the poison. Okay, and now we should be able to do Meteor Shot.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
Excellent. Excellent. Kills both of the lizards and puts both of these guys in kill range too. Yo, what's up, Pops? How are you? Welcome in. Oh, come on, Chaos. Just hit him. You healed him! Ugh. I can't believe this. Cosmos. Why are you missing? Oh, this is a disaster. You feel safe not seeing notes? Today has been a record low for notes. I just wrote the first thing in my notes that I've written all day, which has been very uncharacteristic of this game so far. Man, why are these guys giving us such a hard time? Because we've done nothing but just like dungeon crawl all day, and we had our first cutscene, so I finally had something to write. 107 poison damage is nuts. Finally, the movie has more gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Hemlock, like the real plant. What is that gonna do? What does hemlock do? HP equals 1? Excuse me? What? Why would I want... That's wild. HP equals 1. So it's a way to make your own HP 1? Okay, I guess that would be something to use in combination with like a critical health skill that you have. That sounds very difficult and dangerous to use. What a strange choice for an item. Okay, well I see at least 3 more lizardmen mobs here. Yep. And it looks like we can kind of work our way backwards and avoid some of them. Let me see if I can hit this. I can't control what he's aiming at, though. It's really annoying. I just wanted to get the debuff for at least one of these fights.
Target locked on. Commencing combat.
Alright, same mob. Ziggy going first is nice. We'll try to get him in with a meteor shot as soon as we can. Hit everybody. Great, poison right off the rip. Okay, at least that's on the same character. Okay, Cosmos is fine. Don't think I should do an AoE heal here. So let's just go all in on this guy. He might die. Okay, now we can do our meteor shot.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
Okay. I guess we were missing them a lot in the last battle because they never moved up to the front row. Well, no, they have to move up now that they're gone. I don't know what was happening there. Oh, he has like 2 HP left. Okay, he's gonna die after this turn. He has 1 HP. He's gonna die after this turn if we don't heal him because of the poison damage. So, let's just use an item for that. Because Cosmos and Ziggy are pretty well topped off. They're focusing really hard on him. Okay. I have to blow on this fairy so that it dies. I wish I knew which one of them was going to get their turn next. Okay, we should be able to kill this thing. Oh my god, he's going to die to poison damage because he missed. That's so lame. I want to revive him so that my EXP doesn't get off, so I'll bring him back. Alright, so I'm going to immediately go into the menu and look to see how expensive it is to get poison immunity. Because poison in this game is devastating. Yeah, he cured his poison by dying. Okay. Let's go in the skills menu here. I pressed X. And let's see how much it costs to extract poison. It's only 60? Okay. Yep. Putting that on everybody. No poison. I was expecting it to be so much more. Alright, that's beautiful. No more poison. Preventing slow is 100. And then physical defense and physical attack down are only 30. Those are incredibly cheap to get. So we should probably just, like, grab a random assortment of those, I would think. Let's see. I guess it'd be good to give the slow prevention to the 2 characters who can afford it. Especially good for a healer to not be able to be slowed down. What would we want to give Ziggy? Dexterity, evade, physical defense, protection, attack protection. I guess attack protection. He has a skill to make his defense go up that we could use to circumvent this status effect. So, sure, we'll just give him that. Doesn't make him more powerful to have this equipped. It just prevents him from getting the status effect that lowers his attack. Cool. And I'm assuming 3 will be the max Oh, that statue is holding a chest. That's so funny. It says hamburger hook. Do we need to top up? Yeah, we do need to top up. Alright. You named your boat in Sea of Thieves after that. That's amazing. It's a good name. Look at him go. What a dummy. I love that there's just like a car in here too. And that none of these people would have any idea what a car is. Okay, this is actually better than the other mob. I actually prefer this. Just hit everybody with one. Now we can't be poisoned. They can suck it. Who's got the most? You. And well, I guess we won't have to do meteor shot now. Because everyone's just gonna die. I love how he asks the enemy if they're ready in the most like friendly sounding way. Ready? And then he just murders them.
Let's go.
This might not be enough to kill. Yeah, I don't think so. Almost got it in a clean 2 turns. I ran out of water. And I just got another freaking water droplet on my glasses. It's gonna bug me now. Another hemlock. There's a car. My favorite guy. The little fly guy. Is there gonna be 5 of them? Oh, it's 4 of them in a line. Whoa, we haven't seen this in a long time. We have skills that can attack in a line like this. But I didn't even know that a formation of more than 2 deep was possible. And I also don't know if I have any of those skills equipped. Oh, line. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because I can look at it by hitting L1. Line, line. But I guess it doesn't work that way. Because it only hit the front guy. This is interesting. I guess I'll go ahead and throw out another reminder about the subathon while I'm thinking about it. 2 weeks from now, I will be doing a subathon to celebrate my birthday. It's going to be a doubleheader stream at normal time, but instead of playing Xenosaga, we're going to be doing a Mario Party Shuffler, but on hardware. So I'm going to have all my physical Mario Party games across the different consoles. And I'm going to be playing against CPUs, but you as the chatters will be able to use subs to basically power me down to try and help the... I forgot these guys get healed by lightning. To try and power me down to help the CPUs win. Because my goal is going to be to win as many parties as possible over the course of the 2 days, and your goal is going to be to make me lose as many parties as possible. So we'll have a a spin wheel of minigame modifiers that will make the minigames more challenging for me. Every sub that comes in will spin that wheel before the minigame, and then, you know, it'll reset for the next minigame. There's only one modifier, so it'll just be like a certain number of spins, and then we'll do the minigame with whatever the last modifier is, and then it'll reset as we go into the next minigame. So that'll get really fun and chaotic. The modifiers are eyes covered, ears covered, left hand only, right hand only, controller upside down, and reverse grip. There will be a controller cam as well, so for like accountability and for entertainment value. So you'll be able to see what's happening with that. And then if you gift a 5-pack, it will actually shuffle the game. So we'll move from one entirely different party to another. And you can do that as much as you want in an effort to stop me from winning. And you can also potentially completely kill a certain party. So like, if we're playing one of the GameCube Mario Party games, and then we shuffle to like an N64 one, and then the next shuffle is to a different GameCube one than the first one, then I have to turn the GameCube off and swap the discs. So even if I was about to win one on whatever the first game was, I've got to shut it down and start the third one. But all of the individual systems will continue to run as long as they don't get overlapped, if that makes sense. So if we start playing Mario Party 2 on N64, but we never randomly shuffle to Mario Party 1 or 3, then I've got a good chance of winning, or a better chance of winning the Mario Party 2 game. Every time the shuffle happens, we'll roll a 12-sided die and go to that number Mario Party. If we roll an 11, that's Super Mario Party on the Switch. If we roll a 12, that's a re-roll, because I'm choosing not to include Superstars, and I don't have Jamboree yet. So it's going to be chaotic. It's going to be very fun. I'm very excited about it. If you're feeling so generous as to do like a throne gift or a Ko-fi commission or 10 subs, which is an absurd level of support, not expected from anyone, but if you chose to do that, then you would get to choose which game we shuffle to. So if there's a specific Mario Party that you really like and we haven't seen it yet, or you're rooting for me and you want to go back to one that I'm about to win, or if you're rooting against me and you want to switch to one that would cause me to lose one that I'm about to win, you get to pick what you want to do there, if you're going to come in with that level of support. I'm going to keep track of the cumulative number of subs across the 2 days. If we manage to get to 100, I will unlock a third stream for you on the Sunday, the 28th, and I will do a vanilla playthrough of Ocarina of Time, which I have not done in a very long time. I would just try to get as far as I could in the game. Not necessarily commit to beating it in one day. It's possible that I could beat it in one day. Hoping that would be like an 8-hour stream, like a big reward for y'all. Not just like a short, normal length stream. Or medium length. But, using discretion if I'm like really tired or something from the subathon. Maybe it wouldn't be an 8-hour stream, but I'd like for it to be an 8-hour stream. And I plan to do like a really weird dungeon order for Ocarina of Time. Because you can do the dungeons in all kinds of weird, funky orders. So I'd really like to do that. That sounds really cozy and chill. And if we somehow managed to get to 200 cumulatively across the 3 days, there would be a super special secret surprise for you that you would get. And I'm not going to tell you what it is unless we actually get it. But it would be a very big deal. And it would be something that would happen on stream. It's not like, oh, I'm going to buy a video game. It's going to be something that happens on stream and you would get to see it and be a part of it. But that's all I can tell you for now. And also, all of the subs that come in throughout the subathon will also count towards the normal sub goal. So the bonus point-and-click streams with the lady, those would still happen as well. So every 25 that we accumulate together will unlock additional Sunday streams in the future. So if we hit that 200, we'll also have 8 weeks of point and click unlocked as well. But every 25 we'll unlock one as we go along. What was the last thing I wanted to say about the subathon before I get back to yapping about Xenosaga? Shoot. Oh, right. The whole main thrust of this, for those that don't know, gift subs are discounted throughout September on Twitch. September. They do it every year. So it coincides well with my birthday being in September, and I usually do a subathon for my birthday. But during that last weekend of September, they usually discount them even further. So if you're thinking, wow, that's kind of a lot, multiple gifted subs, that's, more than I can do. First of all, that's totally fine. If you don't support me at all and you just hang out throughout those 2 streams, that's great. I don't mind. But the subs will be discounted. They're discounted right now, but they'll probably be more discounted that last weekend because they usually do like a surprise and like lower it like another 5 or 10% or something. I can't confirm that. I don't know if that's known anywhere. But I feel like they usually do that for the last weekend. So you can expect them to be at least, 25%, I think it is right now. But it might go to like 30 for the last couple of days. I feel like it's pretty common for them to do that. Let me confirm that really quick. Oh, it's 30% right now. 30% right now. I thought it was 25. So maybe they'll give us 35%. Who knows? We'll see. I think it also applies to multi-month subscriptions. So if you want to spend those on yourself rather than gifting them to random people, that is totally great, and that counts too. So if you choose to like extend your existing sub by 3 months or 6 months rather than just one, I'll still count those accordingly towards like the totals. So yeah, it's going to be a fun time. We have a jumbled schedule for the next couple of weeks, but that's when I come back from the jumble. What do I want to call this save file? I guess we'll just take what the game is giving me here. We'll call this the Gnosis Tower loungy room. Luckily, my persistence paid off, and we did get another save point. So I assume this is the way that we need to go. And that we weren't supposed to backtrack to somehow go down. I don't know how we would have done that. God, this swirly stuff is really gross and unsettling. Feels like there won't be enemies in here, but can't really tell. Is there anything I can destroy? Yes. Oh. Hopefully I'm supposed to do that. Did I do a good or a bad? What's in here? Oh, there's enemies in here. Oh, this is like Jurassic Park velociraptors in the kitchen kind of situation. We're in like an office with cubicles. Sneaking around a little bit. I'm assuming there's going to be some destructible objects and some items in here. Oh, that noise is awful. This is like a old school kids computer game kind of noise. Alright, so it looks like we can go up there. Is there anything in here? I was kind of expecting there to be like an item somewhere. There's a bunch of these like terminals. And it's hard to see... It's hard to see if these enemies are potentially guarding something. Luckily there's a lot of environmental objects for them to get stuck on. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything in here. There's two staircases going up. All right, well, we saved. Let me go back here and see what this elevator does or says. Oh, it does absolutely nothing. Well, should I reset and see if I could have done something before destroying those? Did I make a mistake? Let's see if they regenerate if I go out and back in. Nope, they're gone. But the other destructible object is still there. Okay, I gotta know. I'm gonna reset. We don't lose any progress, luckily, because we just saved. I would have been so mad if I destroyed those before saving. Let's see what we can learn. I'm assuming both of the staircases will lead to the same place, but we'll see. PS2's working hard today. Definitely the next system that I'm going to get set up with an ODE after the GameCube. Because I have a feeling this laser will probably... It probably is not long for this world, if I had to guess. It has had a very small number of disk read errors in the last, like, year or two. But I have a feeling... I just have a feeling. I have a feeling. Definitely not near the drop-off of the GameCube. And plus that's been going on for a while. Okay, nothing happens when I interact with this, so I'm just going to assume that that's supposed to be that way. Death comes for us all, that's right, yep. No one defeats time. Okay, I'm going to try to dodge this guy. Oh, we got stuck on the planter. That's amazing. Alright, let's see if these go to the same place. Oh, your internal clock died. Interesting. I forgot about the internal clock. I don't know if I own any PS2 games that look at the internal clock. I guess... Well, I don't own those, yeah. I was gonna say maybe the Metal Gear Solid games do, but I don't own the PS2 versions of the Metal Gear Solid games. I don't even know if my RTC in my PS2 works. I'd have to check. I'm playing one right now. I mean, I know that it would record, like, the time of your save, so I guess that confirms that it's working. But as far as, like, I meant, like, a game where the, like, some, like, like Boktai, like, where an in-game mechanic is tied to the real-time clock. There's a button. Press it? Yes. Okay. Okay, well, based on this, I'm guessing I'm going to need to destroy all of these. So I should probably go back down there and destroy those, because I'll probably hate myself if I don't. But yeah, I'm thinking of stuff like, you know, Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is like the easiest example of like using a system clock. Oh my god, I honestly am just going to use an escape pack on this fight. I don't want to do this fight. It's going to take so long. We have a lot of these. We never use them. Let's just get the heck out of here. Screw that. Gross. Okay. So now we know that the ideal route would have been to go up to the right first. But there's no way we could have known that. We could have gotten lucky. Let's save again, too. With those destroyed. In case there's something at the top of the stairs that kills us. It'll save us a little bit of time. I guess out of an extreme overkill of caution, we'll save this on a separate slot. Elevator switches 1F and 2F destroyed. Wonder how slow this memory card menu is going to get when we get to the maximum number of save slots. I probably should just go ahead and start cascading back to 1, because like the odds that we would go all the way back to one of those like early single-digit saves is like basically 0%. Nice. But I sort of have a morbid curiosity to figure out how far we can go with it. But yeah, unfortunately, it seems that every time we save in a new slot, it takes a little bit longer to load that menu. Because it has to individually pull each piece of save data. It was really fast when there was only 1 or 2 of them. Ah, now the elevator works. Cool. So are we going to have to go back down there? Ooh, a door. Where does this go? Oh, another red. Number 9, we have this key. So this is a rare case of finding a key and the red door in the same place. Ooh, robot part left arm. Nice, let's have a look at that. So now we have the right arm and the left arm. And this one's all done. The other key we found here is 15. We don't know where that door is. And we'll try to give door 11 another try sometime in the future. That fight was pretty rough. We might have to wait until we have like a bunch of money that we can invest in like some eggs parts or something. So the elevator goes all the way back down to the first floor, and now I have to use other means to get down to the first floor. Why can't I just call the elevator back up to the 3rd floor and ride it down to the 1st? And I'm assuming our goal is to go down, because that's where the Elsa is. Oh, just barely got away. Oh, he's mad about it, too. I threw a little tantrum there. That was awesome. We'll save again. We'll save again here. But we'll put it in the same save slot. But yeah, I didn't think that this many saves would fit on a memory card. I thought it was going to tap out at 11, 12, maybe 15. So the save data for this game is weirdly small. Because we had a whole memory card for Suikoden 4, and we only had like 12 save files on there. So this is kind of blowing my mind. That it's letting us have this many save slots. To the lower level. Down to the club. Probably not. This has been a very long dungeon. Sorry, just writing down my updated save really quick. Okay. Wait, what is the pink pony from? That sounds so familiar. Why can't I think of what that's from? Maybe I'm thinking of Prancing Pony from Lord of the Rings. Oh, hello there. Don't know how you didn't see me. So that guy's just like walking around in a circle? Is this a door? No. Oh, it's a Chapel Rowan song. Okay, got it. Oh, there's two of them. There's three of them. Okay, well, I guess if we just keep going around, we can... A veil. Forget what that does. Just follow these guys around, keep our distance. That's very convenient, how they just go in a circle. Anything back here? No? Alright. It's wild how all of this is inside of a creature. Oh, this looks very scary. This looks very bad. What a intense camera angle we have here. Those sparks don't look good. I don't like that. It makes it look like either we're not in good operating condition or we're going way faster than it looks like we're going. Oh, it's tapering off. Now those just aren't there, and we're just hovering. Okay. Wild. Locked. Locked. Whoa, is that like a... That's like a giant vault. There's a button. Press it. Hold on. Hold on. Can I, like, snoop a little bit? Okay, I feel like the Zohar is going to be back here, right? Surprising lack of security in here. This is very spooky. Oh, that fog isn't unsettling at all. Now it says open. How friendly. What is that that came out of there? Some really old air. How long has it been since this thing was opened?
Shion, look at that.
Oh, I was right.
The Zohar?
We must go.
Hey, Cosmos, wait! Don't you go off on your own. Oh, I don't recall programming her that way. But what's the Zohar doing here?
I have confirmed that this object can be identified with a 99.99998% probability to be the Zohar emulator that was stored on board the Voglinde.
An emulator? Are you saying a real one exists somewhere else?
Affirmative.
Affirmative? Cosmos, how do you know all of this? I never stored any type of information like that in your main databank.
You're the creator of that thing.
Oh, there he is.
And yet, you didn't even know about that?
Wait, what does he mean by that?
Commander Cherenkov, are you all right? Let's get out of here.
Oh, he is not all right.
Commander, your body's...
Escape? What are you talking about? You think you'll survive through something like this? That's right. I was the one behind the disappearance of the planet Ariadne. All that mattered was the recovery of the emulator. That was the reason behind the deployment of Vector and the military. They were really only pawns. But in spite of all that,
oh God.
Go away! Don't come near me! You were the ones who rejected me! So why are you bothering me now? No!
What is that?
All photon, lepton, hadron, and graviton scans read negative.
Then, what is it that we're seeing?
No! I sense... it's a Gnosis.
Whoa, what's that?
Just like that day.
Oh boy. Right into a fight.
A worthy adversary.
Okay, let me finish writing some stuff here. I'm almost caught up. Ziggy has a vision of a similar person or creature and says it's the same as that day. I have a feeling I'm probably not gonna finish this fight in 7 minutes. But we could do some scouting and then plan on starting the stream with it tomorrow, probably. Let's just see. We have some Odagogues and a Gargoyle, which is presumably Cherenkov combined with a Gnosis. What do we have for Ether? We have AoE Ice. Or no, this is not AoE. So that's probably not worth it. We should probably just start building up some AP here. These things might be more susceptible to physical if they're Gnosis. Wow, so they can both do that. That's pretty disastrous. That's a really powerful attack for them to have. So we would definitely want to focus on one of them. That huge leap. That's cool. Okay, everybody's charged up. Okay, single target fire. So this is a non-elemental ether. That's what I can gather from that. That's a lot of damage. Okay. I think I have to do a heal here instead of attack, unfortunately. If I'm going to have any hope of staying on top of it. And since I have 6 AP, it's probably smarter for me to do a W item than Ether. Because it's going to restore more health as well. By just a little bit. Because this is, what, $150 for everybody? Yeah, instead of like 105. And we're basically getting hit for 100, so... Okay, let's do a meteor shot. And hope for the best here.
Let's go. Meteor shot.
Not very good, but we'll take it. Oh, come on, Cosmos, you can't miss. You're not allowed to miss. I guess that's probably what the dexterity stat is. It's probably accuracy. But it could also be other things. Like, it could also affect, like, your critical hit rate. Because I don't recall there being a luck stat. We need another heal here. This will negate one of the AoE attacks. Dang. Lost? Is that a status effect? It is. I'm gonna have to look up what that means. So we've almost got one of these killed. Probably not this turn. We could maybe eke out 130 here. Well, probably not with Ziggy, though. His damage has been really bad against these guys. That's okay. We're just scouting. Hey, Eris. How's it going? Thank you. This is my Bravely Second shirt. Something that I never would have thought I had. Pretty, like, middling level of popularity of a video game that I wouldn't ever have expected the Yeti to make a shirt for. So I had to snatch it up right away. Also serving as a reminder that I need to get back to this playthrough, because I'm like smack dab in the middle of playing this game and I haven't touched it very much in quite some time, and I need to get back to it. My 3DS is calling. I guess I have to heal here. It just is not helping make very much progress. Oh yeah, Bravely Default is so good. That's definitely a top 20 game for me. I love that game so much. I'm a big Tomoya Asano stan. Alright, he's dead. We're all almost dead. This might be a good fight for eggs too. All right, well I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna be done with scouting here. We will pick up tomorrow with this fight. We'll reload the fight, or we'll reload the save, and all we have to do is like walk a little bit and mash through a cutscene. So that's not a big deal. I may reconfigure my party a little bit so I have 3 eggs drivers, and try that out, see how that goes. We'll do a little bit of experimentation. The fact that we don't have to do any like random encounters or like major traversal on our way from the save point to this fight will make it pretty reasonable to, you know, do a couple of takes of it. So that shouldn't be too bad. Haven't played Bravely Default yet, but you did play 4 Heroes of Light, which was the basis. Yeah, it was kind of like the beta for it. I haven't played 4 Heroes of Light, and I really want to. It's on my short list. It's right behind me. I know I would like it because of how much I like the Bravely games. I think it'd be really cool to play it from that perspective. You know, kind of like seeing where it went, like a bridge between FF3 and 4 on the DS to Bravely Default and Bravely Second. I think it'd be really cool. It'd be neat. It's sitting right behind me. Someday we'll play it. I would be more motivated to play it if I could get a proper consoleized experience for my DS and 3DS games. And I'm just choosing to continue to be picky about that. I technically have the perfect way to do it. That game would probably be fine too, because I don't think it uses touch controls very heavily. I could probably do everything with the buttons, so it probably wouldn't suffer that much from using the 3DS as the controller. I would just have to, you know, I have to reconfigure my screens a little bit when I stream from the 3DS, because I have to play off of the OBS capture if I don't want to just stare at my handheld. So I usually put OBS over here on the larger screen, or something. Depends on the game. Anyways, quick housekeeping before we sign off. Let's pause this. Oh, we can't pause in battle. Okay, well I can just do this. And then there we go. We've got our graphics. And let's give you some music. Playing off OBS capture is next level. I think that's like level 1. It feels like the reverse level for me. I hate playing off of OBS capture. I like being able to see myself if I need to like check, but just staring at myself the whole time is kind of weird. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow with more Xenosaga. We're gonna pick up with this boss fight and hopefully triumph. More Boktai on Tuesday. After that, there's gonna be a bit of a break. The calendar is on your screen right now. There's no Xenosaga, no Thursday, Friday streams next week. I will be gone. And then the following week, there will be no Boktai stream on Tuesday. So there's like a 1-week gap split across 2 calendar weeks. But when we come back on the 25th, we're going to do a doubleheader on the 25th and the 26th, normal time, 11:30 to 5. But it's going to be a special birthday subathon. We're going to be doing an 11-game Mario Party Shuffler My goal is going to be to win as many parties as possible, and your goal is going to be to make me lose as many parties as possible. Subs are going to spin a wheel of modifiers. That's what I'm calling them, modifiers. Where I will have to like blindfold myself, or flip the controller upside down, or only use one hand or whatever, to try to beat the computers at the minigame. So you're going to be trying to stop me from doing that. You'll be able to use subs to shuffle to a completely different game. And that's going to be happening throughout the day. So that'll make it harder for me to win, obviously, if I have to stop playing a game and play a different one. All the subs are going to go towards unlocking more point-and-click streams. If we get to 100 across the 2 days, I will do a third stream on Sunday of Ocarina of Time Vanilla. Like a special 8-hour chill stream where I try to get as far as I can in that game. And if we manage to make it all the way to 200 across the 3 days, then you'll have an extra special surprise waiting for you that will happen on stream. But I'm not going to tell you what it is until we unlock it. But it'll be something very, very cool. You will be very excited, I promise. So that's the plan for that. I'm going to keep plugging this. But I only have 2 more days to plug this on stream before it happens, because we have tomorrow, and then we have Boktai on Tuesday, and then there's no more streams until this happens. So it's a little bit of a ways away from now, but it's only 2 streams away. So get this in your brain, mark your calendars, set your reminders. I'll be posting about it in Discord, but obviously if you're not in my Discord, or you don't have your notifications set up for my Discord, then you're not going to see it. I did the dreaded @everyone yesterday when I announced all the details, but I probably won't do the @everyone again until maybe like the go live day. So get in there if you want to see the updates. Sign up for the news roll if you want updates. Stream roll, obviously, if you want to get notified when I go live. I try not to ping @everyone unless it's like a really big, unique thing like this, or like an emergency or something. Oh, also, there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow morning, and we're going to watch it in the Discord. So add the watch party roll if you want to get pinged for that. It's going to be very early, unfortunately. So I know a lot of you that are in similar time zones to me probably won't be awake or won't want to be awake. It's going to be at 8 a.m. in Central Time Zone. If you're on the East Coast, 9 o'clock. If you're on the West Coast, 6 a.m., you'll probably be asleep, one way or the other. But I'm going to host it in the Discord. I don't care if I'm all by myself. I like watching Nintendo Directs live. You can show up if you want to hang out and text chat with somebody while it's going down. I think it's going to actually be a pretty big one. So you should be there. We need to find someone to raid. If you're awake, maybe. Eris, there's no shot. There is no shot. I mean, I guess if you stayed up until 6 a.m., maybe. But, don't you wake up at like 2 p.m. every day? I mean, no shade. That was me in 2011. Let's figure out where we're going here. Okay, that's an option. Oh, I changed my mind. We're gonna raid Sakura. Sakura is playing Earthbound, and that sounds nice. Sometimes if I'm early, 12. That's excellent. Okay, we're gonna raid Sakura Yosei. Very nice human. Very chill vibes, very friendly. Plays a lot of games that I like. Let's mute the music. And let's start the raid. I just ate breakfast. Unbelievable. And let's start the raid. raid out music. We're going to raid Sakura. Sakura's playing Earthbound. No spoilers, no backseating. I don't know. This is her first playthrough, so just treat it as same rules as here. Don't tell her anything about the video game. She's figuring stuff out. We'll see how she's doing. She does have the K-pop tag, so that y'all that were talking about K-pop earlier, you should talk to Sakura about the K-pop, because she'll have a lot more to say about it than I did. See you tomorrow for more Xenosaga. See you Tuesday for Boktai. And then we're off for the week after that. And then we're coming back with the big old subathon. It's going to be amazing. Hope to see you there. It's going to be really fun. And don't feel like you have to support if you're there. Just come show up. All right. See y'all later.